Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Legends Z-A, where today we've got some new megas to meet. Also, it's raining. I was playing before stream, it started raining, and so I paused everything so that we could come here and deal with this. Let's battle while it's still raining. I'll show you what my Pokemon can do. Now my team's moves are all powered up. Water types and rain are the best combo, you'll see. Unless she's got a stun fist in there, I think we got this in the bag. Yes, indeed, Curbster, it is time for more Pokemon Alphabet. Oh, hello, Slowking. First time we've seen one of those in this game. But the rain was on my side. At least now it might hide my tears. Wow, I couldn't win even though the rain gave my water-type team an advantage. I bet you noticed all my Pokemon know water-type moves, right? Well, water-type moves become more powerful in the rain. That's why I thought I could win. You know what else, though? Fire-type moves become weaker in the rain. It makes sense, really. Rain makes things wet, and wet things are tough to burn. I just thought of something. This game doesn't have an accuracy stat. Makes sense. The way moves work is completely different. But that means that in the rain, moves like Thunder and Hurricane no longer have the advantage that they used to. It would be neat if in the rain, Thunder and Hurricane had either reduced cooldown times or reduced wind-up times. Like if their animations were faster, or if their cooldowns were reduced in the rain, so that they kept their original, oh, they're better in the rain interaction. That would be neat. Maybe they do. I just don't know that I can try it right now. Well, no, I can certainly try it right now. I just have to go to a wild zone. Going to one that I don't particularly need. Oh, also, between streams, I reorganized my boxes. All of my alphas are now, once again, in alpha dex order. I've learned something about alpha pumpkaboos that is really a problem for wanting an alpha form dex. And that's the fact that if you look here, alpha pumpkaboo, alpha pumpkaboo. They appear to be the exact same size. Their size classification is XL for both of them. They are not the same size. The different forms of Pumpkaboo being different sizes is still a thing. And each form can be alpha. Which means I need to get my hands on an alpha small Pumpkaboo, an alpha medium Pumpkaboo, an alpha large Pumpkaboo, an alpha jumbo Pumpkaboo. Almost twice each, because Gourgeist, while it does have a fixed alpha, I've caught it twice, and both of them have been medium. So I'm guessing it's always medium for the fixed one. So that's a thing. Also found an alpha Froakie. That's nice. And then I got some more shinies. Between streams, I got some shiny keys and a shiny flower, which I've already got all the shiny Flabébés in Scarlet and Violet, but oh well, now I've got another shiny Flabébé. How does Zap Cannon work? Oh, Zap Cannon works in this game without the accuracy stat by just having a super long cooldown. So 50% longer cooldown for not 10% higher power, but for 100% parry chance. I guess Zap Cannon's better than Thunder Wave in that regard. Thunder just missed in the rain. So yeah, Thunder definitely does not have its accuracy changed in the rain, nor does it have a faster wind-up, nor a faster cooldown or anything. So it seems Rain and Thunder no longer have any sort of interaction whatsoever. Did I put my boxes... Yes, I did put my boxes back to the correct box. Okay, if we're gonna be doing this... I've learned from last time, I am probably going to want some berries on my Pokemon that cannot Mega Evolve. And I did get some more Mega Stones since the last time, so... But I'm not going to be Mega Evolving anyone here, so why should I even care? It should be berries for everyone. Just to reduce the chances that anything rude is done to us that gives us a major headache.
Welcome, welcome. Step right up. This is the one restaurant in town that'll really move you. Welcome to Sushi High Roller. So what can I do you for? You want to try your hand at 5 ultra-fresh battles in a row? Your first taste is on the house, naturally, but you'll be facing off against Pokémon. Got it, then follow me this way. For the first course, enjoy this sampling of bug Pokemon with a meadow pattern garnish. Bon appetit!
Oh, we're fighting multiples at once. Let's Thunderbolt that one. Try a D-Gleam over here. Get rid of the Beedrill. They sure do take their time between using moves. I guess that's how they're balancing out there being 3 of them.
For the second course, enjoy this selection of Pokemon from Miraway.
Miraway? I don't know. Wait, why is Galliard from? That was a surfing Raichu.
For the third course, enjoy this selection of Pokemon from the Lost Hotel.
Alright. Pyro's gonna do pretty well here. Shame it got paralyzed more than once.
For the 4th course, enjoy this selection of Pokemon from the Winding Woods.
Imagine fire will still be... Yep, fire is decently good here too. Not perfect, mind. But normal goes pretty hard here. Dang, I was hoping we could at least get the snarl off on that chandelier. Glad Liquidation got off before Energy Ball.
For the 5th course, enjoy this selection of Pokemon that like evolution stones.
Liquidate the Flareon while we can. And it seems the Jolteon had no interest in getting rid of my Feraligatr, which, hey, fine by me. I like how my Ampharos walked into that Hydro Pump and took damage because of it, even though it was almost done.
You must be bursting at the seams, am I right? This is a little show of appreciation for you fully savoring all our restaurant has to offer. Take it. We're gonna ask you to pay the usual 30,000 Pokédollars next time, but we sure hope you come back.
So, dawn was about to break when we went in there, or it was getting close. So let's just go ahead and kill some time here till morning so that we don't have to worry about getting interrupted by the scene when we don't want it. So you want me to do something about the Alpha Watchog in order to unlock this Holovator.
Shush! Quiet! Otherwise that beast will notice us! Don't you see it? That giant Watchog!
Its tail keeps clipping into the wall.
I've been waiting for it to go somewhere else, but it hasn't budged one bit. There's no way my Pokemon could beat that huge thing. If only there was a trainer around here that could take it down.
If only. A wild alpha Pokemon has staked out a spot for itself on the Holovator. Do you want to go out and chase it away? Yeah, I'll chase it away. Okay, so it is catchable. It looks like it won't even be a very hard catch. Now we just let it calm down and it should be at 4 arrows. Do I need another Alpha Watchog? No. But it's here. And this way it'll never come back.
Hey, that was amazing! You really must be a strong trainer to win against that big critter. I guess you wanted to head up using the Holovator too, huh? It's so much fun exploring the rooftops, isn't it? All the different ways the buildings connect. Not to mention you can find rare items and Pokemon up there too. Normally I like to keep all the goodies for myself, but you should go up first this time. You're the reason we can use the Holovator now, after all.
On the subject of goodies on top of rooftops, I have learned the actual correct pronunciation of Kanari's name, and it's Kanari. And I can say that with certainty because I have now seen her Japanese name, and it's Kanari. So, there is zero reason for a name that is the same between languages to suddenly have a completely different pronunciation. Like, a slightly different one to account for the way different languages pronounce things, yes, that can happen. But a completely new pronunciation, no. So, yeah, Kanari it is. Not canary. Not cannery. Kanari. I do need another Larvitar. But I don't need one so bad that I'm not willing to risk this. Well, the Larvitar chose to not come with us, and I will respect its decision. Let's go get that item over there, and then we will call these rooftops quits. Oh, wait, there's also an item there. Hiding behind a smokestack. Okay. I spy 2 more quests. I should probably go get my Gallade healed before doing this one, but whatever. I see we're going to be given access to Galarian Stunfisk. You gotta help me! One of my Stunfisk has gone missing! Oh, and it's no ordinary Stunfisk, it looks like this fellow, because I caught them in the Galar region. They bury themselves in the ground, so they look just like Pokeballs someone dropped. Could you do me a favor and go look for my Stunfisk in Wild Zone 11? I bet it's disguised itself as a Pokeball. Please let me know if you find it. Okay, I was kind of hoping that the tracking for this would at least tell me which bank of the river to search on. But it doesn't, so we gotta search both banks, potentially. Gee, I bet that's a Galarian Stunfisk right there. Oh, that's my Stunfisk. Are you okay? You didn't get your leg bitten or anything, right? Yeah, though I have noticed a bizarre triangle of dry land to your left. Ah, good. You seem unharmed. Hmm? Oh, you finally found the one you were searching for, eh, Stunfisk? See, my Stunfisk here has been searching for a really strong trainer for itself. I think it wants you to be its trainer. Please, train up Stunfisk to be nice and strong. So this one we received and we're not traded. Which means it might actually have ROT. Nope. Just doesn't have a nickname. Oh, and I've got a pin here because I spotted a screw. Which, after I grab it, I will only have 22 left to find. Though I think I'm going to go ahead and probably stop looking for screws on stream, and I'll just grab them if I see them off stream, because I've already had on stream enough screws obtained to get all the things, and therefore obtaining more screws on stream is not strictly necessary. I'm not making a guide channel in the first place, but even if I was, I have shown enough screws that nobody will be lacking for ability to get rewards if they just follow what I have grabbed. And I was thinking that maybe we could use this to get over there, but no, we have to use a different rooftop. I do intend to get every screw eventually. I'm just not going to deliberately search for them specifically only on stream. I will allow myself to grab them at other times. So if I want to get over there... I don't think we can make that jump from here. And yet I feel I must try. Yeah, no, even if I did have the altitude, we wouldn't have made it. So there's got to be another way to get up here. Like, say, a conveniently placed ladder. But where would we find one of those? Having a blue floette without needing to work for it. suddenly a Riolu. Okay. Here. How many times have I got to tell you? There's no Pokemon stronger than my Arbok, see? Pshaw, the scariest thing about it is a silly pattern on its belly. Glalie a million times gnarlier. Huh? What are you looking at? Actually, you're gonna help us sort this out. All you gotta do is face us in battle. Easy, right? First, it'll be one of your Pokemon against my Arbok, one-on-one. Then, same deal with him. One of your Pokemon versus his Glalie. It's decided. We'll decide once and for all which one of our Pokemon's stronger by battling you. And if you both lose easily... Oh. Only one Pokemon allowed in the party, huh? Accidentally deselected the Ampharos. But an easily fixed problem. Though actually, hang on. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. We'll use Gallade for this because Gallade's good into both of them. And that will give them a real clear indication that they both suck. You're up against me first, one-on-one against my Arbok. Hurry up and lose already. Oh, ah! I don't know what he was trying to say there. My Arbok lost. Who'd have thought, eh? Well, guess this means my Glalie really must be the strongest. Now your Pokemon and my Glalie are going to have a one-on-one. You're battling me and my Glalie next as a one-on-one thing, obviously. You don't stand a chance. I don't know. Maybe you should try telling your Glalie to specialize in a stat. Instead of having them all be the exact same mediocre garbage. No way! I can't believe it. Even my Glalie was defeated like it was nothing. Well, ain't this just great? We both got stomped. This can only mean one thing. My Arbok isn't the strongest, and neither is your Glalie. Yep, they both suck. That's right. The strongest is this kid's partner, Gallade. That is also untrue. We were just big Magikarp in a small pond. Like, of the three Pokemon here, yeah, my partner Gallade is the strongest. But there are other stronger Pokemon. I know what to strive for now, though, thanks to you, kid. Right, and I'm gonna strive way harder and leave this chump and his Glalie in the dust. As if I'd let you get ahead of me. We're gonna keep battling so I can put you in your place. Now's my chance to reorganize things a little bit. And I'm not seeing any more side missions. And thus is it main mission time. Though before it is main mission time, let's get some Mega Stones back on these guys. Just in case it becomes prudent. Oh, on the subject of Mega Stones, I was looking at the Mega Evolution Pokédex earlier. All of the ones that I have seen so far that used to have things about how painful Mega Evolution was for the Pokemon and whatever seem to have dropped that. And then new ones. Oh yeah, Mega Feraligatr with its arms and hood-like fin. This Pokemon forms a gigantic set of jaws with a bite 10 times as powerful as Mega Feraligatr's actual jaws. Ooh. And then Beedrill, yeah, his legs have become stingers, stabs things, and then stings with the stinger. Oh, can fly continuously for 2 weeks without resting because of its muscular strength. Birds don't usually use their muscles to glide like that. Like, they've got a mechanism that basically allows them to lock their wings in place. And so it uses no energy to glide, pretty much. Oh, long sleeping dragon's blood got awakened. Jets water from orifices to go supersonic speeds. And then some of the new ones have just really simple entries, and it's like, you couldn't give us a little more? Uses its many arms to toy with its opponents. This keeps the head extremely busy. Okay. So, its arms are like toying with people and the head is busy controlling them, I guess? That's it? That's all we get? Oh, its deadly venom gives off a faint glow. The venom affects Scolopede's mind, honing its viciousness. At least that's a little bit more, but it's still not much. The volume of this Pokemon's acid has increased due to Mega Evolution, filling its mouth. If it's not careful, the acid will overflow and spill out. See, this gives us some actual real information about the Pokemon. And then, is this the first time they've told us that Mega Metacham's arms that it conjures are imbued with malice? I don't recall hearing that before. Oh, and here, yep, the electricity is too much for Manectric to fully control. Okay. Opens the red plate, its strongest psychic power is released. Ooh. Plates to slice its enemies and a cape to protect its body. Ooh. Fire breath turns its opponents to charcoal, which, incidentally, not quite so bad as having your fiery breath leave burns that never stop hurting. If This Pokemon brings its arms and head together to form a streamlined shape and spins at high speeds. It can destroy anything. The only thing that I'm not a huge fan of with Mega Excadrill's design is the way that its thumbs are completely fused into the drill parts of its claws. Like, they're not even a separate model on top. They are fused in. Also, can we get an animation where it actually does put them all together and then spin around like a drill, please, instead of just poking with them? It's clearly meant to put them together and spin like a drill, but we don't get to see it do that. Oh, Jewel grew big and can turn back any attack. Wow. Jaws thrash about violently as if they each had a will of their own. Okay. There is virtually no change in Slowpoke. And then we've got an interesting one for Mega Electros. It now generates 10 times the electricity it did before Mega Evolving. It discharges this electricity from its false electric, which are made of mucus. I like how the mouths on the electric open and close in different patterns to make a plus and a minus alternating. And then, like, here they at least mention that Mega Glalie mouth is broken, but they don't mention anything about it being in horrible pain or anything. They just casually mention that its mouth is broken. And didn't Pincers used to mention how it went through, like, incredible pain to achieve this or something? But now it's just, after Mega Evolution, it becomes able to fly, perhaps because it's so happy it rarely touches the ground. Outlander, we did get Mega Evo Pokédex entries before. They were just treated as separate forms, and they did, in fact, have Pokédex entries. And then Mega Heracross just gets one short sentence. It can grip things and lift 500 times its own body weight. And then Hawlucha gets 2 sentences, and yet it's quite possibly the least informant. It gives us the least information of any Mega Evolution Pokédex. Mega Evolution has pumped up all its muscles. To what degree? Who knows? It flexes to show off its strength. Okay, so its muscles get bigger and it flexes. That is the information that we have. The whole amount of information that we have. Not even a little bit more. Its muscles get bigger and it flexes them. What does it do with them other than flex them? Who knows? How much bigger are they? Who knows? But they get bigger and it flexes them. What a truly valuable Mega Pokédex entry. Meanwhile, Mega Phalanx here has taken on the ultimate battle formation. This truly looks like the ultimate battle formation, doesn't it? Achieved only if the troopers and brass have the strongest of bonds. Mega Skarmory flies faster than the speed of sound. After whipping up shockwaves to send enemies flying, it finishes them off with its talons. So, like, yeah, most of the new ones are okay. Some don't give enough information. And then some are Mega Hawlucha, which might as well have said nothing at all. Curbster, the Mega Phalanx doesn't fall off because it's the ultimate battle formation. Did you not read it? It's the ultimate battle formation.
There you are, Garnet. My little Staryu may not be able to Mega Evolve, but that's not all that matters in battle. Come on, Staryu, let's show him how all our dance practice is paying off. Had to hydrate. Just let me know when you're ready to battle, Garnet.
I'm ready to battle.
Ready to battle me, Garnet?
Kinda was thinking that we'd get to see you with your Staryu evolved and battle a Mega Starmie, but I guess not.
Get ready to get schooled by me and my trusty dance partner, Staryu.
And yeah, Curbster, I agree with what you've said about it being a little bit overboard for them to have described all the pain Mega Evolution causes. It was a bit much. But also, yes, scrubbing them so completely is an overcorrection. I feel like there is definitely a happy medium they could have reached.
We may not have the sheer power, but we can still pull off a win because we're such good partners.
Can you pull off a win? You've still got 5 of my Pokemon to go through, even if you manage to get rid of Ampharos.
Maybe my little Staryu does want to Mega Evolve after all. I guess not evolving might be holding Staryu back.
If you do choose to evolve Staryu, you'll need a Water Stone.
Yeah, Naveen, I know that. It's just, I don't want Staryu to lose what makes it so adorable, you know?
I'm sorry, but unless you think it's the color scheme that makes Staryu adorable, how is Starmie any less adorable? Unless what you value is the color scheme or the negative space. There is nothing less cute about Starmie than Staryu. I mean, I guess also size, but like, you can be big and still cute. Just look at Metagross. It's the cutest Pokemon that ever lived.
Then what did you bother accepting a Mega Ring for? Garnet, I'll heal up your Pokemon.
Looks like it's our turn. I respect you a lot, so I want you to experience for yourself how strong my Mega Evolved partner is. Okay, so he has a Scrafty. Which means Gardevoir is a good choice. I'm ready. Please battle me. Then let's go. I'll do justice for the M in our team's name by using Mega Evolution at last. And I won't.
Battle hard, you two.
Alright, let's see this new Mega Scrafty. Alright, Scrafty, let's wield your Mega Evolved power to the maximum. Okay, so his shed skin Like, actually gets fully shed, so it goes white. And he's got a whole hoodie and pants. And he keeps his hands in his pockets. We may have lost, but Mega Scrafty is peerless in my books. Well, it's clear you've got much more practice battling with Mega Evolution. Scrafty and I will keep training and honing our approach. Hey, quick question. Where'd you get the the Scraftite, or whatever it's gonna be called? Cause I ain't seen none.
That's the spirit, Naveen. But hey, do you mind if I say something?
No, go ahead. What is it?
I am so hungry right now.
I would think your Pokemon would be the ones who'd have worked up an appetite.
Look, I don't decide it, I just feel it. Why don't we stop by the Nouveau Cafe then? Big yes from me.
I'll happily go somewhere that keeps their croissants and their curry separate, yes.
Excuse me, 2 more croissants, please.
Eating quickly can give you indigestion, you know.
Can you blame me? Their croissants are amazing. In my personal ranking of cafe croissants, they've always been at least rank B, maybe even rank A. If you're going to order, then do it all at once. You're just making more work for me.
Some of the staff here maybe have a tad too much fire in their belly for my liking.
What? She's great. So tell us, Garnet, what did you think of Naveen's Mega Scrafty?
Can I say something that's neither of these, please? Because it certainly wasn't very strong, and as far as being fun to battle, I mean, sure, I enjoy one-shotting things from time to time, but it's not the most engaging.
That means a lot coming from you. The future is looking bright and strong for Team MZ. Oh, I'm going to evolve Staryu, and then we'll start using Mega Evolution too. Finally, I found you. Pardon the interruption, but would you happen to be the members of Team MZ?
Who's asking?
Yes, but who are you? My name is Liban, and I am here on behalf of the Lumiose Society of Battle Connoisseurs.
The SBC? But isn't that a group for the children of elites and socialites to share their love of Pokemon battles? None of the Hotel Z staff or clientele fit that particular bill.
The events that the Society of Battle Connoisseurs holds are attended by more than merely children of elites and socialites, I assure you. But I digress. Would you kindly tell me which of you is Urbane, the leader of your team?
That's me. And this is Garnet. She's our stealth MVP. Yeah, nothing stealth about me. I am way better than all of these losers.
A pleasure. Now then, allow me to state my business. Lady Jacinthe, leader of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, wishes for you both to attend the Society's next gathering. To that end, I am here to invite you to join us at Hotel Richisin at your earliest convenience. Probably Richisin, or whatever. With that, I will take my leave. I do hope that you will join us. Who knows what might happen otherwise?
Oh boy, threats.
Who knows what might happen? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure, and I still don't get exactly what this group does either. Let's check out Hotel Rishisim so we can... What do you say they do, Naveen? Share their love for Pokemon battles?
Whoa, 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 hold up! You're not planning to go to Hotel Rishisim dressed like that, are you, Urbane? I mean, I was. Nope, that's a hard no. Think about it. This is your chance to rub elbows with stars and big shots and talk up Hotel Z. If you're gonna schmooze it up, you two gotta dress like you belong there. Help him out, Naveen. What, me? I got you now, Lita. Makes sense. Do your magic, Naveen. Alright, fine. For starters, let's try Boutique Couture on Vernal Avenue to see if we can find any suitable outfits. Got it. Meet you there, Garnet. They don't let me in. This'll be great. Charm those SBC Fancy Pants types. Then maybe they'll come to Hotel Z next. Oh, hey, new Megastones available. I bet they have. Oh, it's at Quasartico, not at the Stone Shop. Yeah, I bet they have Scraftite or whatever it's going to be called. They don't have Scraftite. They also haven't actually gained anything since the last time I was here. Last time I visited, they absolutely had Skarmoryte and Agronite. I just couldn't afford them. I can afford Skarmoryte now. But yeah, my phone just straight up told me a lie saying Quasartico had new Megastones. There's a chance that my phone was just mistaken. And yet, I don't see Scraftite here either, nor any other new ite. Here we are, Boutique Couture. What they sell here would certainly suit a Society of Battle Connoisseurs affair, but they'll have price tags to match, and they don't sell to just anybody. Well, I'm pleased to hear you admire the pieces I've designed. Who are you? Since you asked, my name is Asami. I'm a fashion designer. Do you know what I've always thought? People are free to pick out whatever clothes they wish to wear, but wouldn't it be grand if clothes were free to pick out the person who wears them? Though I doubt such musings would be well received by any customer or boutique. Actually, I wonder if you might do me a favor. Help me fulfill my dream of picking out people worthy of wearing my designs. Do this and the outfits are yours, free of charge. And to prove yourself worthy, you must have a Pokémon battle with me. There's one extra condition. You must secure your victory with a Mega Evolved Pokémon. That is the sort of trendy, avant-garde Pokémon battle I wish to see. This lady is kind of a lot. Firmly agreed, but we came here with a mission. We've got to find good clothes or face Lita's ire. That would also be a lot. Time for you to shine, Garnet. Forced Mega Evolution, ugh. Oh, you figured out how confusion works, Curbster. Please do tell if it's more than just they sometimes move around in weird ways. Now you must defeat my Florges with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Simply winning is not enough. Okay, so it's a Florges, so hang on a sec. You know what? I've got an idea in my big old think box up top. And that idea is I have gotten myself an Alpha Skarmory, which is a Steel type that can learn Steel type moves. Like Steel Wing and Metal Claw. And apparently very little else. Iron Head, there's one. I don't think Flash Cannon's going to be much use, though. I did just grab Skarmory.
There's surely nothing so vogue as a victory won with Mega Evolution.
Getting this big Skarmory was a pain, by the way. I'll elucidate why once we're at the next step of things. You wanted me to win a victory with a Mega Pokemon. It only took one hit.
What unique style you have! How incredibly stylish! You are truly an heir to the stylish sensibilities that once swept our fair city of Lumios. Would you like to try on your new outfit?
Let's see what it looks like. Not a huge fan. Like, the fit itself is fine. I just don't care for the pattern or the color scheme.
My pieces look absolutely marvelous on you. What about you there? Do you need anything?
I'm good. This jacket's all the party attire I need. It belonged to my mom before she passed.
Then that sounds like the right choice for you. Thank you for a beautiful battle and such a stylish spectacle. I hope you'll keep Boutique Couture in mind for all your future fashion needs.
Am I allowed in now?
For my part, I'll continue refining my designs. Lately, everyone's been talking about this mystery designer named Naveen, but I won't be outdone.
Well, how about that? How indeed. I appreciate you getting us access to Boutique Couture's fine wares, Garnet. If only I could afford them. I suppose I'll head back and dive into some commission work. You'll have to fill me in later about the fashion styles favored by the crowd at the SBC Gala. Alright, let's head to Hotel Rishisim. And for what it's worth, I'm sure you'll make a splash no matter what outfit you rock up in. I'm allowed in now. Okay, so there's patterned and non-patterned. Oh, and I guess it's the difference between having a tie or cravat type thing. Amazing how the difference between a shirt and a blouse is apparently what goes around the neck rather than the actual article of clothing itself. Oh hey, we could look like we're fit to be in Team Flare.
Literally any of these three colors I would like more than the burgundy we got. Also, Naveen's talking like these are super expensive. They're nothing. Though I suppose this nothing I'm talking about is actually over 10,000 yen, which currently is like... Currently 11k yen is like, what, 70 bucks? Something like that. Back when I lived in Japan, it was much closer to 100 bucks. When I lived over there, it was roughly 107 yen to the dollar most of the time that I was there. And so, I believe this is the exact trench coat and pants set that they allow you to get via pre-ordering from, I believe it was GameStop. So, yeah, saves 12,000 Poke Dollars and lets you have it way earlier in the game. Not that I want that. I'm kind of a fan of the green one. Congrats on hitting rank A online there, Curbster. I'm glad to see that Metagross is getting representation online. I would have expected it to be not in the greatest of positions with how common I hear earthquake spam is. Honestly, this red's nice. And I continue not liking any of the hats in this game. But hey, we can actually get gloves now. Gloves that aren't three-fingered or knitted. Might as well grab them all. Interesting how going from quarter socks to knee-high socks changes the position of the pattern on specifically our right sock, but not our left sock. Ooh, these opera shoes. The blazer and shirt set, I do like the blazer and tie. I wish they had blues. Or else green anywhere other than on the tie only. There's so many articles of clothing in this game where it's like, if they just had a different color scheme available, I would be wearing it, but no. So many things just don't have the colors I want to see. I feel like I need to go with the white, otherwise I look like I'm going to a funeral. ditch the earrings. They don't exactly match this outfit. There. And suddenly, more side missions. 6, 7 more side missions. Wow. That's a lot.
Lovely to see you. I'd like your help with another perfume if you don't mind. This time I'm interested in Inkei's ink. By now I'm sure you can guess what I'm going to ask. Please bring me an Inkei if you would. Oh, you've brought an Inkei. Thanks so much. I'll scoop up just a few drops of ink if you don't mind, Inkei. My, the ink has such a deep black color. I'm so curious to see what happens when this is mixed into a perfume. I'll be right back. My Inkei perfume is all finished, not all finished. It has a sharp, refreshing scent to it, just like a salty ocean breeze. But there's a little problem. The scent does stimulate the appetite quite a lot. Of course, people may find clever uses for it, but it'll be tricky to sell as a regular perfume. Still, we managed to create yet another wonderful scent, didn't we? So I'd say everything turned out Inkei.
Inkei's pun name comes from its Japanese name, where it is Maika, which is basically, yeah, alright. So it's Inkei like, Inkei. Which means that the writing there, with her having to say, I'd say everything turned out Inkei, they had to torture that just a tiny little bit to make it line up with the Japanese pun.
I'm not like everyone else, and I've got unusual Pokemon in my team to prove it. Battle me and you'll find out exactly what I mean. If you want to face my unusual Pokemon in battle, let me know.
Let's see how unusual they are.
Are you ready to battle my unusual Pokemon? Then feast your eyes on some Pokemon you won't ever find here in Lumiose.
Sounds kind of rude that you're saying I'll never find them. I mean, yeah, true. I do have a Galarian Slowpoke, but it's not mine. I pressed the wrong psychic move. So is your other Pokemon gonna be... Wow, Future Sight kinda sucks. Just move a little and it won't hit. And yep, the other one's a Slow King. Curbster, you may be at such a small number of battles, but apparently the way to rapidly farm new battles, or battle completions, is to get a really well-trained Adamant Dragonite with attack EVs and just go into ZA Royale places and extreme speed all of the things to start battles quickly and finish them even quicker.
No, you've poisoned my precious memories of my trip to Galar. I met my Pokemon on vacation last year. You can only find them in Galar. Pretty cool, huh? Galarian Slowpoke all live on this place called the Isle of Armor, and they smell kind of spicy from all the Galarica they eat. It's so weird. And they evolve when you give them accessories made from Galarica twigs. Isn't that strange? Those twigs are found on the Isle of Armor. You have no idea how many I had to gather to evolve my Slowpoke. Maybe I wasn't able to show off the power of my Galarian Pokemon, but they're still my precious partners. Meeting them was the best thing ever.
Okay, and this gives us the Galarica stuff that we can use to evolve our Galarian Slowpoke if we so choose. Kinda lame that if you want to complete a form dex in this game, you have to play through to get 3 Slowpokes. Because you only get 1 per playthrough, but it's got 2 evolutions, not to mention being a thing itself. But me personally, I think I'm just gonna ignore that in the form dex, because I can't get it with my OT, and therefore it's not mine. And I said I was going to show how annoying it was to get my freaking Alpha Skarmory. And I need to go to the correct wild zone in order to do that, but hey. I'll go here first because that is an Alpha Pumpkaboo, which may or may not be a different size from the other Alpha Pumpkaboos I have. Ignore the Alpha Gorgeist because as far as I'm aware, that thing is always medium. Yeah, Alpha Skarmory comes from 17. Okay, so let's go here to 17. And while we're here, we can look for an Alpha Chespin. That's a Chespin, but I don't think it's an Alpha. That doesn't look like big enough horns. Yeah, not Alpha. So we don't really care about the Chespin. But it's this Pride of Lions that's the problem. They aggro on sight. And if we wait just a moment, Earth Power. Earth Power. Earth Power. Constant Earth Power. The whole Pride just uses Earth Power right at you. And because they all will use a move or two before they can change aggro to whatever Pokemon you're using, you're just going to take a storm of Earth Powers from them the moment you get into combat. So you need to A, weather that, and B, like, what I did was I came in from the other side there, or the entrance over that way. And I brought my Feraligatr, Mega Evolved it, used Surf to clear as many Pyroars as I could, got rid of the Alpha Pyroar, and then came out here to drop aggro, warp to here, walk across the bridge, see if the Skarmory is Mega. By the way, you have to not kill the Skarmory while dealing with the Pyroars. And then just repeatedly warp to Cafe Cyclone, walk across the bridge, see if the Skarmory is Mega. Luckily for me, it showed as Mega on, like, my 4th time crossing the bridge after getting rid of the lions. But the fact that you have to get rid of the lions is super lame. Especially because even if you're trying to go for an alpha up here, like, as you can see, Earth Power still hits you up here. I lost an Alpha Lampent up here because while I was dealing with it, because when an Alpha Pokemon enters battle, it does this roar, which gets the attention of all nearby Pokemon. It makes the lions use Earth Power on you even when you're up on the freaking roof. I hate it so much. This is the worst wild zone yet. Thankfully, there is nothing in there now that can be alpha that I need and that I have to deal with lions for. Because if I'm down here trying to get an Alpha Chespin, the lions cannot hear it roar. But yeah, Mega Feraligatr and Surf is the combination to get rid of those stupid lions so that you can start hunting actual things in there. The fact that there's only one Skarmory per load is also kind of lame, though. Because it means that if I want to get, say, a shiny Skarmory, or heaven forbid, a shiny Alpha Skarmory, that is going to be a huge pain. And I do eventually want to shiny hunt all of the things that can go mega in this game, because that would just be neat to have all the shiny megas. But yeah, I don't think that wild zones in general are badly designed, Curbster. I think a few of them are, and the real issue isn't the wild zones themselves, but rather the fact that so many Pokemon aggro on sight and from such long ranges. Anyway, what's this Delibird doing? Deliba to you too. Wow, Delili? I didn't know. Oh no, not Garbarg. Oh yeah, Delibalili. I totally get it. I don't have a Garbodor yet. There you go. No more Garbarg.
There you are, Delilah. I've been looking for you all over the place. You gave this trainer a present, did you? And it was a berry, no less. Gosh, that's rare for you, Delilah. You give most people bug Pokemon, don't you, you little scamp? Delilah must have really taken a shine to you. Humans and Pokemon can't exactly understand each other's words, so it's super important that we express our feelings in other ways.
I don't know, it really seems like Pokemon are more often depicted as being absolutely able to understand human speech. Being able to speak it is different, mind you, but understand it. I'm sorry, Bunnelby, but you're collateral.
I'm using the power of metronomes to see every single Pokemon move there is.
Yeah, sounds neat.
Maybe you don't get what I mean, or maybe you do. Either way, allow me to explain.
I believe you're using Pokemon that know the move Metronome.
The move Metronome causes a Pokemon to use a completely random move. You'll understand best if you see it for yourself, so let's have ourselves a battle. Just let me know if you'd like to battle me. Feel like trying your luck against the random moves brought out by Metronome? Even I have no idea which moves Metronome will unleash. Let's see whose luck wins out.
I don't think I'm going to need luck to win this, though. Because I don't know that Metronome can pull moves that will be strong enough for you to win this battle. And that's even if you do manage to KO my Victory Bell somehow. Wow, look at that thing barely surviving a Sludge Bomb. The fact that Metronome has to go through its animation and then go through the move it selects animation makes it somehow even worse in this game than it was in the turn-based ones.
Did you see how many different moves we could pull out just by waving a finger?
I believe I saw exactly 2 moves get pulled out by waving a finger, which isn't really that many if you think about it.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. You might think I lost just now, but that's not true. After all, I got to see a move I'd never seen before. Isn't it amazing that Pokemon can stimulate their brains by wagging a finger like a metronome, and that this allows them to use all sorts of moves? Pokemon really can do just about anything. But you know, I hear there are certain moves that can't be used through metronome. I guess that means I'll have to keep battling until I find out what they are. We'll be wagging our fingers so much it'll generate shockwaves.
I don't believe Metronome can pull out Dark Void. And probably not Light of Ruin either.
I hope you'll keep using Metronome to discover lots of different moves too.
Hey, you two.
Stop! It's too dangerous!
Oh, that is not who I thought was saying that. This is bad. The wild Pokemon in front of that Holovator look ready to go at each other any moment now. Sparks are flying. My heart is racing. What's going to happen now? I mean, I could go stop them both. Curbster, I cannot tell you what moves Metronome can or cannot use. I have no idea. And I don't plan to find out.
2 wild Pokemon are in a standoff in front of the Holovator. Do you want to battle them and chase them away so you can use the Holovator?
Yes. Okay, and they are mad, which means we are not allowed to capture them. Whoa, where did Manectric and Ampharos go? I just wrecked them. Were those 2 fighting over the Holovator? They're supposed to be super strong. Are you the one who chased them off? Were you not watching? I've heard of trainers settling arguments with Pokemon, but between Pokemon? Wow! You know, maybe those 2 were getting territorial over the Holovator because they were drawn to the electricity that powers it. I guess Lumiose is an exciting and appealing city, even for the wild Pokemon here. Being able to get up here means we should finally be able to get to this rooftop in Wild Area 15. Yeah, we absolutely can. Don't even need to have Rotoglide for it. Sure enough, this is where the Larvatars live in this wild zone. 2 of them, even. That's more than I dared hope for. The fact that there's 2 of them means it'll at least be slightly faster to hunt for alphas than it otherwise would have been if there was only 1. The question is, how far away from that rooftop can we get? Because that'll actually matter in determining how huntable they are. Like, sure, we could warp to this cafe, go up here, and then go across and in. But that could be slower, depending. So let's put a pin right there, at kind of the nearer edge. And if we can get more than 70 meters away from that, then yeah, we can respawn them by just coming to here and then walking back over. Which is a shorter trip than from the cafe. So yeah, don't need to do fast travel. Fast travel will actually slow down the hunt. Yes, fast travel will slow down. Also, look at all this stuff. Congrats on finding a big Skarmory, Curbster. Here's hoping you can manage to get it. Because getting it spawned is not the whole battle, unfortunately. Make sure to save before you encounter it, but after you clear out the lions, if possible. Because, yeah, you don't want to lose out on that. Not when it's such a pain to get to spawn in. Some Flabébés. I need to find somewhere that at least somewhat regularly spawns Flabébés that can be alphas in colors other than red. I've got all the red alpha Flabébés I need, but I've only got the reds. There's a screw up there. I don't appear to have any paths directly to that roof. Going to this roof doesn't get us high enough to get over to that roof, so there's probably a ladder or a elevator somewhere. And now, to grab the goodies from in here. Curbster, if the big Skarmory is refusing to move from where it is in the air, I don't know what to tell you other than I hope it works out for you. But hey, maybe it's just trying to give you the real Kalos Skarmory experience and just hang in the air where it doesn't belong. I should not have rolled. There we go. Successfully obtained all the goodies. Congrats on getting your big Skarmory, Curbster. I know I like having a big Skarmory, even if I won't ever be using it for, like, competitive battling or anything. The fact that it is big has to be enough. It looks like this building can get us over to that building without too much trouble. And then from here, if we head in this direction, maybe we can find our way to the building with the screw on it. Looks like no. Because even from here, there's no way over to that building. So what we need to find is a way up onto one of these buildings. Might as well sit here since dawn is approaching. Make the transition cutscene come on my terms. The big trash. I've got a big Trubbish, but I do not have a big Garbodor. I will take the big trash. We need to get rid of the little guys before we deal with the big one. And now that the little ones are gone, if we get rid of the big one, then we are able to save. Though I do have a greater than 50% chance of catching it right here, right now. Also, it turns out I've been mistaken about the values that each arrow represents, but only slightly. I've been saying that each one represents a 25% chunk of the probability range, basically. So, like, I have been saying that one arrow is between 0 and 25% catch rate. 2 arrows from 25% to 50, 3 arrows 50 to 75, etc. But it turns out that the bounds between 1 arrow and 2 arrows, and between 3 arrows and 4 arrows are different. Between 2 and 3 is in fact 50% on the dot. But to go from 1 arrow to 2 arrows is the equivalent of going from 19.9% to 20%. So 2 arrows starts at 20%, not 25. And 4 arrows starts at 80%, not 75. So 4 arrows is better than I previously thought it was. And 2 arrows is slightly worse than I previously thought it was. I'm sorry, Absol, but I don't need you. I kind of want you to not try and bother me.
And we have found every flavor of elemental monkey while going across these rooftops. As well as a Dratini. Okay, that's it for that. Now for more side missions. Is it time to beat up a bunch of children? Hey, is that a Mega Ring? Can you Mega Evolve your Pokemon? I can, but I prefer not to. Whoa, that's so cool! I bet you know lots about Mega Evolution. Hey, maybe she can teach us. She's not just any old Pokemon trainer after all, she's a super cool Mega Evolution user. Please teach us about Mega Evolution. There's a lot that's still not understood about Mega Evolution, but it's a thing. Can we have a special class about Mega Evolution, please? Sure, gather round. Yes, we'll take turns asking you questions, okay? I'll go first. You know those little spheres you need to Mega Evolve your Pokemon? What are they called? They're Mega Stones. I thought you were talking about like the little balls of Mega Juice. Yeah, no, they're Mega Stones. Oh, they're stones for Mega Evolving, so that means they're called Mega Stones. Makes sense. I've got a question. Mega Stones are named after the Pokemon they match with, right? What kind of Mega Stone does Kanari use to Mega Evolve her Electros? Well, it's not Electrosizite, and it's not... is it Electrite? Hang on just a moment. I am consulting definitely my brain and not anything else. Just digging through all these memories I got rattling around up in here. It's gonna be Electrosite because if it was Electrite, then it would be for an electric. Yeah, it's Electrosite. Yeah, that sounds right. Do all the Mega Stones have that "ite" at the end? It's so funny. My turn now. When Pokemon Mega Evolve, their moves get stronger, but what do you call those moves? They are plus moves. Max moves happen across the pond. Well, not the pond. Across the channel. Over in Galar. Oh, I get it. Those moves do seem like a real plus.
I heard that some Pokemon change types when they Mega Evolve. Can you name one?
Mega Ampharos is one, but I would have said Mega Feraligatr because that's the first one that we had change types on us in this game.
That's right, Mega Ampharos gains the Dragon type.
I thought you were asking questions, not quizzing me.
You're all a bunch of nerds. I'm gonna ask something fun. Lots of Pokemon can Mega Evolve, right? Which Mega Evolution do you think is the strongest?
Rayquaza. Well, I don't have enough experience with these three to know. But I'm going to go ahead and say Feraligatr because I can't imagine Mega Meganium being actually good. And Mega Emboar looks dumb, probably. I know regular Emboar does. So yeah, Mega Feraligatr is the strongest, for sure.
Yeah, I guess there's no right answer. Each one has its own strengths and weaknesses. Everyone's had their turn to ask questions, right? Then we're done with class. You know so much about Mega Evolution. You're definitely a Mega teacher. After that class, I want to learn even more about Mega Evolution. Me too. Have you heard the rumor that's been going around? Everyone's saying the strongest Mega Evolution user is going to save Lumiose.
From what? Oh, thanks for the 100 Mega Shards, kids. And I spy one additional side mission. And the Alpha Swirlix is not shiny. I hope to find a shiny one at some point. If I told you there's a Mawile out there that can't be caught, you wouldn't believe me, would you? But it's true, I came across a Mawile that I'd describe as downright uncatchable. I don't even know how many Ultra Balls I wasted trying. Tell you what, if you manage to catch that Mawile, I'll give you the 20 Ultra Balls I have left. The uncatchable Mawile is up on the rooftop of a building near the electrical substation. Good luck! Not the first time we've been to specifically that rooftop. I already have all of the Alpha errands I need. But I am missing Alpha Onyxes, so we are... And Alpha... those guys. Helioptiles. And therefore... we look in here before we move on. And it seems we do not get anything we want today. I hear an Alpha. And I see an item that I've somehow neglected to gather. Okay, this Manectric is always here. That bird is just a bird. That Meowstic is always here. So the Alpha I heard was not one that I needed to concern myself with. What I did need to concern myself with is the fact that I've somehow missed 2 items in this place. 3 even. Could have sworn I'd already grabbed everything. I guess I was not looking closely enough at all of the scaffolding. And if I want to grab that, it looks like it's got to be done from a rooftop. Might as well take a look at all of the Kadabras just in case there's one that I need. Turns out the 2 Kadabras I have gotten are both female, or both male rather, so I need female Alpha Kadabras. Hello, Alpha Carbink, I do not need you. And no Alpha Kadabras. You really want to do this, Beedrill? Of course it managed to score a poison with a single poison sting. Hello, Mawile. I am told you are uncatchable. Is it going to turn out that this Mawile actually belongs to someone already, and that's why it's uncatchable? Why can't I save? I guess. Oh, hey, we caught it. Nice. And with only 2 arrows to boot. So you came up here after all. I figured now is about when you'd give up on trying to catch Mawile. Wait, is this the one that I... It is! You managed to catch the uncatchable Mawile! I heard that Pokemon only let themselves be caught by trainers they deem to be worthy. Do you think that's true? Either way, Pokemon really are quite an enigma. I don't know how many Pokemon you've met, but I hope you treasure each and every encounter. Okay, I'm not seeing any more. I feel like there were a lot more than we did. And yet, no. This all makes sense. These are all things that we did since we saw the last set spawn in. So I guess we just did a bunch and it didn't feel like we were doing a lot. Actually, before we go in there. Just gonna take one more look for some Pokemon. Okay, the Froakie is not big. I was kind of hoping for another big Froakie. I've gotten 1 big Froakie. I need 2 more. And beyond the Froakie, do we have any big Phalanx? No, we do not, and we don't have any big Metachams either. There's the guaranteed big sheep, but I do not need the guaranteed big sheep. I have my own big sheep. I heard something alpha. Is it the Ampharos, though? I mean, that is close enough that I would have heard it. No, it's coming from my left. Oh, it's that Venipede right there. I don't need no Alpha Venipede. Just a quick peek to see if there are any Alpha Pumpkaboos that might be of different sizes than I've already got. I know I let myself get distracted by quick peeks at things frequently. 2 Alpha Pumpkaboos that I don't have yet. Well, I might already have their sizes. They look to be the same size as one another, which isn't helpful for us. And that one's going far away, which I don't like, because they absolutely can despawn. Geist before it's too late. Might as well throw a ball, because there ain't no rule that says you can't throw a ball at a Gourgeist. We are now only in combat with this pumpkin. Saving isn't what I was looking to do when I knew I wanted to heal my lion. Let's throw a ball at this one now. And yeah, it seems that this Pumpkaboo is alone in combat with us right now. And sure enough. Alrighty, and now there's the other Alpha Pumpkaboo to grab. Who thankfully did not fall over the Alpha B. Strap on the ball right now. And again, we've got 4 arrows on this Pumpkaboo, but we still saved before, just in case. Because 4 arrows is not 100%. It includes 100%, but it is not necessarily 100%. Alrighty, into the hotel for rich people we go. Dang, pretty impressive, huh? No wonder Rishisim is known around the world. Welcome to Lumios's fanciest hotel. No way can Hotel Z compete on the luxury front. I gotta think about what else we can do to set ourselves apart and satisfy our guests. Anyway, for now, let's see what this Society of Battle Connoisseurs thing is all about. Greetings. I have been expecting you. Were you waiting for us this whole time? I can't tell if that's sheer dedication to your job or if you've just got nothing better to do. Well, yeah, things would get seriously nasty for me if you kids decided to flake out and no-show. And I don't even want to think about what would have happened to you guys. I digress. Once you both are adequately prepared, kindly follow me. What am I adequately preparing for? Kindly follow me to the venue. She doesn't sound too thrilled. The Society of Battle Connoisseurs uses this floor as our battleground. Lady Jacinthe will provide more details shortly. Until then, you may do as you please. I like the Lux Ball motif on the floor. Feels tense in here.
Guess that's what happens when you get a bunch of battlers in one spot.
What's Ivor doing here?
I'm gonna go scope out the competition. Oh, score! Looks like I get another shot at revenge against Garnet. A redemption arc is just what my storyline needs. Nothing amps up the bass like a comeback.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get it.
I really hope it's you and me in the finals, G-Volt. Bet we'd go viral if we streamed our showdown. That would be nice. But being lumped together with Ivor like this is mortifying. Ah, there she is. Lady Jacinthe has arrived. Bienvenue and hello to one and all. I am Jacinthe, your humble host for this fine event. Allow me to begin by thanking each of you for making the time to attend today's gathering. We, the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, strive to provide more than simply a venue for battling. We aim also to help trainers and Pokémon better understand, appreciate, and inspire growth in one another, all through battles. Just the other day, we were joined by Galar's former champion, Leon, who delivered a very fine lecture at our invitation. And today I have invited a group of exceptional trainers who have recently piqued my interest.
So, this takes place 5 years after X and Y, and during those 5 years, Leon got dethroned as Galar's champion. So we now know that Pokemon Sword and Shield take place less than 5 years after X and Y.
These gifted few have garnered attention in the Z-A Royale, held each night on Lumios' streets. Alors, let us begin. As I call your names, please come and join me on the court. From Dynamo, the electrifying Canary, and the venerable Tarragon. From the Fist of Justice, the mighty Ivor, and the inimitable Gwyn. From the Rust Syndicate, the cunning Corbeau, and the dependable Philippe. And from Team MZ, the valiant Urbane, and the up-and-coming Garnet.
Why is Urbane valiant, but I'm just up and coming?
Guess that's us, huh? If I have called your name, please gather here. Honored guests, I, Jacinthe, am thrilled to announce a very special tournament for your enjoyment today. I call it Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe.
I probably butchered that.
Huzzah! Oops, that's my phone. My bad. What's up, Vinny? Got some Rogue Mega Evolution cases for us?
Are you sure you want to be talking about that, like, out in a crowd, just in broad daylight, in public? I mean, we're not, like, in public, but there's still a few more people here than you probably want to know about that.
Got it. I'll work out a plan with everyone. Jacinthe? Yes? What is it? It was great of you to invite us, but something super urgent came up. Zoodalore! What could possibly be so important? Come on, let's go. I can't believe she got so many hard hitters together for her own private tournament. Jacinthe seems like someone we're going to need to watch out for. Perhaps you would do better to watch out for yourselves after that display. I urge you to kindly reconsider your actions. You still have time. You must return to the venue. I say this out of concern for your own well-being. Nah, it's okay. Just put us down as disqualified. We've got to go help protect the city so that you all can keep enjoying your tournaments. No, wait! Oh, come on!
I'm glad they didn't let Ivor open his mouth.
All right, we'll need to put together another strategy meeting. But I also just got a request to help someone out, so I'll tackle that real quick on my way back. Sorry, but go ahead to Hotel Z without me, okay? I'll see you there soon.
I'm not seeing any more side missions, so back to the hotel we go.
Urbane told us what happened. Too bad the call came in the middle of the party. I guess Rogue Mega Evolution can strike any time.
But only once per calendar day. Maximum. In-game.
Protecting the city requires sacrifices. At least after seeing Garnet at work, that's my conclusion. Anyway, how was the party?
Yeah, it looked nice.
I guess the other half really does live differently. I'm back. Is Garnet here yet? Clearly, why didn't you just come back with her? What did you do, get sidetracked and wander off? I swung by Prism Tower on my way here, yeah. There was something I wanted to check out. Fine, whatever. Come on, we've got a strategy meeting to start.
And I've got some hydration to do. Okay, the last time we had a strategy meeting to start, more side missions spawned, so had to check. But yes, hydration.
Are you good to start the strategy meeting, Garnet? I hereby declare this strategy meeting open. Here's our update from Vinny. Looks like we've got 3 more spots where Pokemon are in danger of Rogue Mega evolving. First, there's a Frostlass in Aimless Park in the Bleu District.
It's probably Aimless, or whatever. Also, Mega Frostlass is new.
Then there's an Altaria in Magenta Sector 4. The third one is a Venusaur in Jean Sector 8.
And that explains why the Mega Stone Shop does not have Venusaurite, but does have Blastoiseite and Charizardite.
They really pop up all over the place, don't they? Vinny's intel says the Pokemon falling victim to Rogue Mega Evolution are getting stronger too.
I have now found myself slightly curious about something, because I chose Charmander as my Kanto starter. Haven't used it once, but I chose it. And now we've got a Mega Venusaur going rogue. I wonder, if I had chosen a different Pokemon, would it be whatever our Pokemon was strong against, or would it still be Venusaur? Because if it would still be Venusaur, had we chosen, say, Bulbasaur, then that just means that people who choose Bulbasaur have to wait the longest to get their Mega Evolution.
Yeah. Vinny's intel says the Pokemon falling victim to Rogue Mega Evolution are getting stronger too. When one's opponents grow more formidable, one need only train to match them. Not a bad suggestion. I don't think we can afford to slow down and focus only on training. Besides, Garnet is rank C in the Z-A Royale now. That's plenty strong. There aren't that many trainers in all of Lumios who are stronger. To reach such a high rank is remarkable indeed. Have you considered entering a tournament? That seems like a fine way to train up your team. That's true, but our first goal should be to learn anything that can help us plan, like the types of these Pokemon that might go rogue. Well, Altaria is going to be Dragon Fairy, and Venusaur is going to be Grass Poison. And I would imagine Frostlass stays Ice Ghost, but that could change. Yeah, knowing your opponent's type is like Pokemon Battling 101.
Anything else we need to consider before we move on to assignments?
Yeah, that there's an extra person in our midst.
Lord, that Society of Battle Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How are they faring, I wonder?
Who cares? We turned them down pretty hard. After all, tackling the Rogue Mega Evolution problem is Team MZ's top priority.
And what exactly is this Rogue Mega Evolution problem, might I ask?
Oh, come on. Does anyone actually think we need to go over it again from the start? Yeah, guys, wait a minute.
Now that you mention it, does this strategy meeting feel weirdly crowded to anyone else?
Are you alright, Lita? It sounds like you're imagining things. Naveen, if you would look to your left. Or maybe not.
What are you doing here, Jacinthe? As the host of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe, I am here to personally escort you back to the venue. I'm sorry, who is this lady exactly? C'est moi. I am Jacinthe, leader of Lumios's illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs.
So this is what the city's elite like to wear. The fabric of your outfit is certainly gorgeous, but what really stands out is the craftsmanship.
A keen observation, my dear friend. It seems you have quite the eye for fashion.
Hey, quit cozying up. She's not with Team MZ.
What does that matter? We are all friends, surely.
We surely are not.
In any case, when might I expect you to join us for the tournament?
I told Liban, just consider us disqualified. We've got Pokemon to save. Go back to Hotel Rishisim and host your tournament.
I am afraid that is not possible. You see, the tournament I planned was perfect in every way. Anything less would be unacceptable.
Don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good, Jacinthe.
And the two of you are indispensable in making my perfect dream into a perfect reality.
Is it perfect if all your guests are standing around waiting for you?
I left that in the capable hands of my dear right-hand woman, Liban. As we speak, the guests are enjoying a lavish banquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists.
Good for them. Now let's get back to the stuff that actually matters. Lita?
Right, we'll split this into 3 missions. First, we need to help the Frostlass that's in danger of Rogue Mega evolving. It's in Aimless Park in the Bleu district. Naveen, you take that one. Second, we have to handle the Altaria in Magenta Sector 4. I'll go there once we're done here. Third and last is the Venusaur in Jean Sector 8. Urbane, you'll secure that location. And like always, you go hit up all of those places, okay, Garnet?
Let's forget about the SBC party and focus on the Rogue Mega Evolution problem.
Allure, Team MZ. I must say that you seem to be up to something quite intriguing.
Are you sure you want to leak all our info to her?
But know this, I do not take kindly to those who make light of my tournaments.
It's okay, we can go back for your tournament after this is done and rock it. Also, your hair clipped through the wall and the fern.
Jacinthe seems eccentric.
Still, the upper crust do know how to dress. Those materials truly are a cut above. Suddenly, more side missions.
Oh, hey Garnet. Sorry to spring this on you, but give me a hand, will ya? This guy needed help carrying stuff, but when we offered our services, he made a crazy request. So I told him it's not possible, and now he's all up in our faces demanding a battle.
All I asked was for you to carry my precious Aggron, but now you say that's impossible?
Aggron weighs nearly 800 pounds. How do you expect anyone to carry that?
I don't want to hear it. You've got nerve making an offer and immediately going back on it.
Sir, why not just return your Aggron to its Pokeball?
I'll whip you into shape, both of you. I came to Lumiose to join the Z-A Royale. If I can't take out two upstarts like you, I've got no business even being here.
Doesn't seem like anything will get through to him, so come on, battle him with me.
That's the Pancham that stole my bag. Do I really want to be helping it?
You ready to battle him with me? Remember how we met? Funny how Pancham carried your stuff to me, and now here we are.
Why do you have your Pancham stealing bags, huh?
Sorry for the trouble back then. Thanks for agreeing to help me out now.
Aggron and my other Pokemon are going to send you all flying.
Why's this gotta be a 2-on-1? I'd be able to beat this even if it was 1-on-1. Get your Pancham out of here.
Man, the trainers here in Lumiose are just way too strong. I had no idea that Lumiose City's trainers were so formidable. Okay, never mind about the Z-A Royale. Once we've done some sightseeing, we're heading home.
Carry my Aggron, he says. Sheesh. If he'd just been reasonable, we'd have been happy to show him around. Thanks, Garnet. You really helped. I appreciate you lending us a hand, even after we kinda took your bag.
Not just kinda. Literally.
And I do kind of owe you. Seeing Pancham carry your travel bag back then gave me an idea. So I started a business showing tourists around Lumiose while carrying their bags for them.
So I told the story about the not official cab driver who helped us to our hotel when my family and I visited Paris. What I didn't remember to say about that was the whole time that he was taking our bags to his car, he assured us that it would be small money, small money.
After all, Pokemon like Pancham can climb fences and get into places where people can't.
Hey, you're late. Is everything okay?
Andre? Yeah, everything's fine. We ran into some trouble, but we took care of it. I'll come meet you now. I hear you're doing pretty well in the Z-A Royale. Makes me proud to think your first Pokemon battle in Lumiose was against me. Okay, see you later. I hope we meet again.
We've got a handful of Canatics outside of here. It's almost like they know this is where Canary streams from, which... I mean, A, how could they not? But B, shouldn't it
be a little bit less advertised. I feel like Kanari's not doing the best job of hiding where she streams from, which has to be a safety issue. I'm going to do something real quick, just to illustrate a point / a problem. So these are all alpha Pumpkaboos. So, I've got a party of 5 alpha Pumpkaboos. On this screen, they all look identical. There is no size difference to be seen between them. They also all have the same cry, which is typically what you can use to differentiate Pumpkaboo sizes, even if you can't tell visually that they're different. They sound identical, they look identical on that screen. But if I hang out with my Pokemon on a bench, suddenly they all look identical again. I could have sworn that one of them was significantly smaller than another the last time I got on a bench with 2 of them. Either way, they don't count as Jumbo Pumpkaboo, even though they clearly are. I wonder if I sit down again. No, they all look the same again. What gives? Last time I sat on a bench with 2 of them, when there was just 2 of them, they did, in fact, look to be of wildly different sizes. Like, I would have sworn that one of them was a small and the other was a medium, for example. Well, that's a problem for future me. If it does end up being the case that the alphas can be alpha small and alpha large, etc., that's going to be a huge issue, though, because that would mean needing to find 2 alpha jumbos, when if it's anything like previous games, jumbo is a 1% encounter rate. And yeah, needing to find whatever chance alphas have to show up on top of a 1% encounter rate. That would be rather long odds. It looks like whatever's... Yep, that's up there. So how do I get up onto that roof? Through the ladder that's right over here that we passed on our way up here. Hello, sir. What are you and your Clauncher doing up here? I bet you've seen a lot of sludge piles around town, right? Just like that pile over there. My gray brain meat had an idea. I bet I could make a fortune with a sludge cleaning business. So I caught myself a Clauncher since it's good at the move water gun. We're all set. Except we're not. Clauncher's not interested in washing away the sludge at all. So I need you to do something for me. Show my Clauncher how cool your Pokemon looks using water gun to wash away that sludge. Maybe then it'll want to give it a try too. Kind of lame we have to teach specifically water gun. Thankfully, we ought to be able to do just that. Yep. Nice miss. Nice miss. There we go.
Beautiful. All nice and clean. Not a trace of sludge. See how it's done, Clauncher? Just blast the sludge with water gun and wash it all away. Not rocks, sludge. What? It busted a rock with water gun? Hey, great job, Clauncher. You pack a punch. No wonder you weren't interested in the sludge. But we're still gonna clean up all the sludge around town. And that's not all we'll do. We're going to take on the world of Pokemon battling with your outstanding power. Who's to say we can't do everything we dream of? And we'll do it together, partner. Thanks to you, I got to see Clauncher's true potential. It's really opened some doors for us.
Liquidation along the wrong slot. Let's get Ice Fang on back. And how does Waterfall compare to Liquidation? We've got a Waterfall TM now. 88 versus 85-8. So loses 5 power and the chance to drop defense in exchange for a chance to flinch. Not amazing. Though Waterfall does have the ability to hit more Pokemon, considering it's a move that causes like a tackle type of motion. So it's got that advantage if you're dealing with more than one enemy.
Grandpa, my Honedge seems like it's under the weather. I even took it to a Pokemon Center, but that didn't help.
Oh, I know what's happened. Its cutting edge has gotten dull.
How do I fix it?
If you want to sharpen the sword Pokemon Honedge, there's only one thing you need. Pupitar.
What do you mean?
Pupitar's body is incredibly solid. So solid that slashing at it will naturally sharpen Honedge's cutting edge.
I don't know about that, and besides, I don't have a Pupitar with me.
I don't either.
Oh, hey you! Do you have a Pupitar? Let me battle it with my Honedge.
I guess I need a Pupitar. Well, I know where to get the base materials that go into a Pupitar. Though let us first sit on a bench until time passes. Two alphas. This is perfect. But also it's very imperfect. Because they're both going to aggro at once. There is no way that I can get it so that I can guarantee both will become capture ready and have me able to save and guarantee that I grab them. But I guess I like a challenge. Depending on the challenge, if we're being honest. Ooh, nice freeze. Now, ball, please capture that thing. Okay, got rid of that one. Okay, that one's still mad. Let's ice punch this one. Ooh, nice freeze. I just need one of these to get caught the old-fashioned way. As soon as I've finished catching one... That was close. I almost killed the other one. But as soon as I finish catching one, then the other one we can give ourselves a better chance at successfully getting. Let's wait until this one is asleep. Okay, I guess we need to use this if we want to get it put to sleep. Sleep powder, go! Nice miss. You didn't get the one that I actually cared about. Okay, we need to heal. Otherwise, our victory bell won't survive long enough to use sleep powder on the one that we need to put to sleep. Okay, that one was awake. Let's use a max revive on Galley. And now they're both mad, and ow. And now neither one is mad. This one is kindly allowing us to throw 2 balls. We've had a respawn. Get out of here, little Larvitar. Also get in the ball, actually. You get in the ball, too. You're not asleep anymore, but... Still. A ball has to work eventually, right? I am kind of glad they can't harm each other. As soon as one of them stays in a ball, this becomes much easier. Came up here hoping for an alpha Larvitar and the monkey's paw did curl. Thankfully, there's enough room up here for us to actually dodge all their shenanigans. But I would prefer if they were statused. But again, giving them a status doesn't significantly change our catch rate here. It's still below 20%. I wish I had more information than just below 20% to go on. But alas. And look who's respawned again. Kindly giving us 2 throws. We got one. Okay, that makes this easy. Okay, maybe a little bit less easy than I was hoping, but let's just once again max revive Gallade. Ice punch away the little chaff. Okay, we got them both. That actually works out fine, because now we can save. Hey, no. I said close. I mean crash. The game crashed. Yep, it crashed. I didn't close it. We're not cheating. No. We have a greater than 20% chance of capturing this little jerk. So, we shouldn't be at this for too long. Can't believe I was running around throwing balls at Larvatars for long enough for 2 to respawn. Alright, we got our alphas. And the other one just for good measure. Okay, so we've got a special attacking one. And a special defending one. Oh, wait, that's a different one. Well, it's also a special defending one. So we got 2 modest Larvatars. And 2 special defense speed down ones. So 2 sassy and 2 modest. What an interesting get. Well, let's have this one become our Pupitar for this battle. Need to get one more Alpha Pupitar or Alpha Larvitar at some point, so that I may then have also an Alpha Tyranitar. But for now, this'll work. So let's head to this Pokemon Center and heal everybody up. And then our Pupitar will battle that kid's Honedge and destroy it. A single Pupitar on my team. Okay, fine.
Hey, you have a Pupitar with you. Do you think you could have it battle my Honedge? Great, let's do this.
Gave us a battle with a level disadvantage, too. Makes me wish that I had thought to put leftovers on my Pupitar. I was thinking this would have been just easy peasy, we'd have it in the bag. But I don't think I would have won without that Hyper Potion.
I hope Honedge is feeling better after that. guess that's an L for us, Honedge. Here, let me heal you up. Huh? Honedge seems full of energy again. You were right, Grandpa.
Ho, ho, ho. Told you it'd work. Pupitar is the key. But this whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know. Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without a worry.
Not sure if I believe all that, but... Honedge is back to its old self again. I guess we owe Pupitar for that. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Honedge.
Looks like 2 more side missions. Yeah, this is another rando NPC who thinks they've discovered the perfect battle strategy that doesn't work at all when your Pokemon get one shot. When a Pokemon flinches, it can't fire off the move it was about to use. If your Pokemon is able to attack as normal, but your opponent's Pokemon can't attack at all, it's basically like attacking twice. My battle style is all about making victory a cinch by causing the opposing Pokemon to flinch. If you want to face me, you'd best prepare for a tough fight. Come talk to me when you feel ready. I think my Feraligatr actually has the fastest moves of all my Pokemon. Biting moves go really quick. A flinching Pokemon won't be able to execute the move it wanted to use. Will you face me even though you know how tough it must be to win against my strategy? Heh, I like your unflinching resolve. I don't have a good biting move for that. But if I bait out the flinch with liquidation and then use a brick break, it works. Also, we didn't get flinched because flinches aren't a 100% thing. Looks like I was the one to flinch in the face of your Pokemon's strength and vigor. I guess it doesn't matter whether you flinch or not. Being a Pokemon trainer is all about clinching victory your own way. Your mental resolve during that battle can only be described as majestic. As such, I think this is just the reward for you. Oh hey, now we can make a Slowking. A Pokemon holding a King's Rock will sometimes make opponents flinch with its attacks. Go seize the upper hand by putting opponents in a tough spot. I expect great things from you.
You gotta help me. My little sister wandered off after a Litwick. I've heard about Litwick. They're the Pokemon that suck out your life force. What if my sister has all her life force drained? What if she never comes back? Please, you've gotta help me find my sister.
Sounds like it's that way.
That was a Litwick! Maybe if we follow it, we'll be able to find my sister.
So, Litwick, you got any alpha friends you could introduce me to? I need some alpha Litwicks and stuff.
Hurry, we don't want to lose it.
I've already lost it. Kind of dig the creepy noises of it fading in and out here. Are you going to take us to the most obvious illusory wall of all time? Oops. This isn't the most obvious illusory wall of all time. This is just some door.
Did it go in there?
Doesn't seem to be a single wild Pokemon around. What's the point, then? Maybe you should go further into the sewers and see what you can find. Litwicks are the only things that I still need alphas of from the sewers. Which makes me upset that there's no wild Pokemon in here right now. Oh, hey, it's the kid.
Who are you? Oh, so you came to find me. My brother worries too much. Well, we're almost done here. Hey, are you okay?
Did I just almost get murdered by a Litwick?
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you'd never wake up. My sister says she came here to help this Litwick. The poor little thing seemed really weak, so I was letting it absorb some of my life force. I heard somewhere that's what helps Litwick stay happy and healthy. You should leave that kind of thing to someone grown-up like me. I have way more life force. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for coming to find me anyway.
Did I have my life force stolen? Does that stuff regenerate over time, or do you only have a finite amount? Did I lose actual time off of my actual life from this?
Bye-bye. I hope you feel better now, Litwick.
Okay, then. Just going back in to see if... Okay, we got a big Skrelp and a big Skrelp. But I'm not here for big Skrelps. And a big Ariados, but I'm not here for that either. I already have all of these things that I need, unless they're going to shine it for me. And be there Litwicks back here, or just squids? There be squids and bats, no Litwicks. So I guess if I want to get an Alpha Litwick, I have to go into the big sewer, huh? Would have been nice if I could get them in here, because this is a much smaller sewer. Easier to find things in. But I do believe that's... Yep, that appears to be all of the side missions for now. So let us go do a main mission. There's a big ice cream, but I don't need a big ice cream. For a dragon fairy. I think bringing back my Skarmory might actually be a good idea. I appreciate a bird that's taller than I am.
Okay, let's do this. And thanks, Garnet, for always battling alongside me, if I haven't said it enough. This may not be a great time to ask, but we are helping you out, right? Naveen, Urbane, and me?
You're doing a semi-decent job of distracting the rogue alpha, or rogue mega Pokemon for just long enough that I can focus on using my moves or whatever, sure. We can call it that.
Phew, thank goodness. I know we keep throwing big, annoying tasks at you since you can handle them. I've been feeling kind of guilty about it, but I'm glad to know we're pulling our weight. Let me get everyone healed up. We're gonna do our best. Me, Staryu, and the whole gang.
Okay, but why isn't it a Starmie? I thought you were going to evolve it. I'm glad I brought a flying Pokemon. I was hoping I could get my Skarmory to intercept that and protect, but no dice. Ooh, we got the attack boost. Mega Evo ended. Oh. Well, there we go. Why'd I do Mega Altaria first? I should have done the one that I haven't seen yet. I guess because I was closest to it.
So that was a rogue Mega Evolved Altaria. My goodness. To think something so fluffy and adorable could be capable of such wild rage. Tell me, Garnet, does your rapid rise in the Z-A Royale ranks have anything to do with your efforts to quell these cases of rogue Mega Evolution?
Somewhat. The part where I skipped half of them, yes.
So that fascinating strength of yours was gained for the noble cause of protecting the city. That settles it. I am convinced that my tournament will not be complete without you and your gallant strength, Garnet. I urge you to come and join the festivities as soon as you are able. Otherwise, well, I could always buy out Hotel Z to encourage your participation. Adieu.
You can only buy it out as long as the person who owns it is willing to sell.
That lady. The Z in Team MZ comes from Hotel Z.
Yes, because it is Team Mega Evolution Hotel Z.
If she buys the hotel and renames it, we'll have to come up with a whole new team name. But maybe that's getting ahead of myself a little. Here, I'll heal up our hardworking Pokemon. And speaking of Team MZ, I'm really glad you're one of us, Garnet.
That Frostlass looks like it's probably up on a roof. Don't know what I wouldn't have, or what I would have done without that single Pokeball I lost. Looks like this Holovator can get us up there nice and easily. It is that guy's favorite, after all. Reduced by an item under this bridge, but I don't want to drop down to grab it. Naveen, do you know why you keep getting sent after the ghosts? You clearly have a problem with them. Maybe if you just said something, they'd stop sending you specifically after all of the ghosts? And hey, Frostlass being an ice ghost means Skarmory will probably do well here too. Mega Frostlass is an ice and ghost type. Using ghost and fire type moves should work well. Or steel type moves. I'm going to use steel type moves. I wish you'd hustled over a bit faster. I thought I'd catch my death of cold up here. I must say, Frostlass is a beautiful Pokemon. I'm taking inspiration for future designs. I would like Frostlass more if its arms weren't attached to the sides of its head. Like if they were coming out of where arms usually come out of, I would like the design a lot more. Sorry, I suppose this is no time to be dreaming up new pieces. We'd better focus on helping that Frostlass before it suffers too long from Rogue Mega Evolution. Mega Frostlass is an ice and ghost type. Using ghost and fire type moves should work well. And while it gives us the springy music, I'm going to hydrate again. Okay, so they made her even more clearly a Yuki Onna reference. Like, gave her the general silhouette of your typical Japanese female yokai. Keep on wasting my iron heads. Oh, I see. But now I need to fix up my Skarmory. It appears that they fall faster during the second round. Very kind of that Sableye to use Safeguard from us. There we go.
Allure, that was a rogue Mega Evolved Frostlass? Wild Pokemon, Mega Evolving all on their own, without a trainer or warning. This certainly poses a serious threat to our city, one that must not be overlooked.
Yeah, why are you here? How can you holocast your way places? And also, how are you getting a video feed? Like, how does the holocaster do this? Every time we've seen someone mention seeing things while on a holocaster call, it's like, does the holocasted version of yourself somehow have ocular capabilities? Like, it's a projection of an image. It shouldn't be able to see things. You're not actually, like, putting a holographic version of your actual self there. It's a holographic image of you.
I wanted to check in and see if you were ready to join my tournament. You see, I completely understand the importance of protecting this city and its residents. But my tournament is of equal, if not greater, importance.
Look, we've got enough on our plate right now.
Your plate, is it? Your plate is very full?
Yes.
Very well, but please do consider that I have a plate of my own. Presently, my plate is full of patience, but that will not last forever. Once you have dealt with your little rogue Mega Evolution errand, please join us at Rishisin. Until then, I shall use my special methods to keep an eye on you. Adieu.
I'm not sure who's scarier to face. These rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon or Jacinth. Anyway, you and your Pokemon did great with Mega Frostlass. I'll make sure everyone's healthy. And, listen. I know this is all a lot to deal with, but you've got me in your corner. Yeah, Curbster, I would definitely say that I like Mega Frostlass a lot better than Mega Abomasnow. I don't dislike Mega Abomasnow, but it is strange that they gave specifically Abomasnow a Mega Evolution. There are a lot more Sinnoh Pokemon that could stand to get them. But they had to do an Ice type, you know? And they went for one that, I mean, at least looks decently neat. I don't hate Abomasnow. I think if we go here, that'll be the fastest way to get there on foot. Actually, wait, no, because there's a little... Or, no, there is a path through here. But then we'd have to go a little bit out of... Well, not as far out of our way as this, but still. This is the path I chose. It's the path I'm taking. This is Venusaur. What do I have that can Mega Evolve good against Venusaur? Gallade? But Gallade doesn't have enough Psychic moves to really make it work. Let's look at our Mega Stones and make an informed decision. We could bring out Bird. Bird's nothing but super effective against Venusaur. But doesn't resist the poison aspect of it. But then again, Gallade doesn't resist the grass. Camerupt doesn't resist the grass. Or the poison. If only I had a Charizard up and running. But no, I haven't even touched my Charmander since I got it. Chandelure. Chandelure would be perfect for this. Resists poison and grass. Time to head into the sewer to see if we can find a large candle. Because darn it, I don't want to use a small candle. Gonna have to find the fastest path to candles and then run back and forth, spawning and despawning them. These are squids and a goom. Those aren't candles. I know there's a spot that had 2 or 3 candles in it. So if I can just find that again and then go back and forth, we'll be good. 2 candles. Okay, that's enough candles. Let's get rid of these rats. And now that the rats are gone, let's place a marker right... Oh, I can't place markers in here. I can't see the distances. Well, yes, that means I just got to go far enough away that they despawn. Thankfully, we've got a straight shot here that appears to be exactly far enough to get them to despawn. So we're just going to use the good old forward and back until we see a candle that is large. We found a candle that is large. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to send out this lion. We're going to target that Litwick and use Earth Power. Hopefully we get them both. We did. Excellent. So now there's only 1 candle to care about. And we do have 4 arrows, but still going to save just for absolute safety. And big candle obtained. Ooh, we even got a Modesmint we can use on it. Would be nice if I had more calciums. So I'm going to need to get 2 more big candles at some point, but seeing how easy it is to get them here, that's not going to be much of an issue now, is it? Actually, hang on. If I say I want to do some shopping, do you sell? You do sell them now. They're expensive. Then again, I guess they're cheaper than they are in other games. The vitamins. Well, let's go ahead and buy some calciums. Because, dang it, I want to use this Chandelure. Because I like Chandelure. But do I want to use it in my party? Like, replacing the Pyro? I mean, probably. Anyway, shove a bunch of calcium down this thing's throat. Give it some genius feathers to cap that out. And then let's make it fast. Why can it only have 1 Carbos? I'm confused. Why is its HP all EV'd out? I literally just caught the thing. Do alphas also start with an EV maxed out? By the look of things, they start with HP maxed out. Well, whatever, HP works. What's this guy's nature? It's a neutral nature. So, let's put that modest mint to work. Okay, we're kind of lacking for moves to use from the Learn set. But we can replace Flame Wheel with Heat Wave. And let's go with Calm Mind instead of Shadow Ball. And then we'll use some candies. $51 ought to be fine. Got the idea for a new move. What move did you get the idea for? Not a move that I care about. Okay. Okay. It is almost time for this Mega Venusaur, but first, before the Mega Venusaur, I'm going to save for one. And also, I'm going to use the restroom because I need to do that. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back, and it is time for low volume mode. I have increased my mic gain, so I should still be at roughly the same audible volume to you, while I myself am talking much quieter than I had been. And now it's time for this Mega Venusaur. It's time we took care of this. Venusaur's types are grass and poison. I bet you already know what that makes it weak to. I'll follow your lead in battle. You and me will help that poor Venusaur. telling us to get rid of brambles, but I don't think there's really that much reason to. Oh, there is reason for it. So the fact that that laser was targeted on me, and I was running to avoid it, but my chandelier following me went into it from the other side, I feel just really exemplifies how not exactly well thought out some of these encounters are, or specifically how not well thought out the way our Pokemon move in combat is. The fact that they always try to follow us, even when that puts them directly into danger. And yet we have to be moving to avoid danger ourselves. There's no way to keep both yourself and your Pokemon from getting hit by stuff. The best you could do is get one of them to not be hit, and that just feels not ideal. But anyway, that's the Venusaur down.
You did great, Garnet. No surprise there. But geez, these rogue Pokemon keep on getting stronger and stronger. Absolutely marvelous. The way the two of you worked in tandem to effortlessly subdue the rogue Pokemon. Yes, your combined strength is exactly what I've been looking for. The SBC's top-tier competition, Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe.
Actually, it's probably Tournoi
de Jacinthe. Will not be complete without Urbane and Garnet on the roster. I do hope the two of you come to Hotel Rishisin as soon as possible. Otherwise, I will have no choice but to keep haunting you for all eternity. Adieu.
haunting us, she says. And I'm sure she means it too. Let's head back to Hotel Z for now. Nice work, Garnet. You really took care of a lot, again.
Now that we're all done, are you going to head over to the SBC? The party awaits.
I sure am not looking forward to that.
What do you mean?
It's Jacinthe. She legit worries me. I definitely get what Laban was trying to warn us about now. It was certainly rude of her to appear at our strategy meeting uninvited. That's so far down the list of what worries me about her. But I guess we gotta head to Rishisim. The longer we blow her off, the worse it'll get.
Hang on, do you all hear that? Sounds like something's going on outside.
All I want to is to celebrate us calming a few more rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Instead, we get Jacinthe and now more trouble at our door? I'll go see what's up. I mean, we're all right by the door. We could all see. Urbane is dealing with rather a lot, isn't he?
Why don't we join him out there so he doesn't have to handle this stuff alone? Why is the hotel surrounded by a... Wait, is this a battle zone? No, it's purple instead of red. I don't remember battle zones being purple. Hello and bienvenue to the Jacinth Zone. While similar to the wild zones and battle zones you know, this one is for my own personal use. Please feel free to admire how the color of my holotech avatar expertly matches the zone. Must you, Jacinth? No matter how long I wait, no matter how many times I ask politely, the two of you still refuse to do what is right, participate in my wonderful tournament. Thus, to ensure my invitation is accepted no matter the cost, I have taken matters into my own hands. Forgive me to resorting to such drastic measures and for not being there in person to greet you. I couldn't care less that you're here in hologram form, just take down your weird zone already. Our hotel's not going to get any guests like this. Isn't Corbeau from the Rust Syndicate the only guest we've had recently? Pretty much, yeah. Whose side are you two on? This is not a weird zone, it is a Jacinth zone, and naturally I will deactivate it in due time. But in order for that to happen, you must fight, for that is what I wish, and I will brook no refusal. Why'd you have to take things this far? Watching her battles firsthand revealed to me the true extent of Garnet's talent. And now I want nothing more than to see that glorious talent shine in my tournament. Surely that is not too much to ask. Well then, my dearest Laban, I shall leave the rest to you. Adieu. I trust you understand my earlier warnings now about the consequences that await those who dare to slight Lady Jacinth. Personally, I fail to see the point of these next battles, but our leader commands it. Now then, Garnet, please meet your opponent. I will show you the marvelous battle style we trained to achieve at the Society of Battle Connoisseurs.
I see that Lux Ball. Nice choice. Chandelier will do just fine against a Mawile. Chandelier will also do just fine against a Klefki. Also, when you get taunted and they put a visible lock over the icon for the move that that you can't use, they should do that in the main series.
You may have defeated me, but you still won't escape this Jacinth zone. I expected nothing less from you. Would you like your Pokémon healed?
No, I'm good.
While I respect your decision, I urge you not to make things harder on yourself than necessary. Now then, Garnet, please meet your next opponent. Allow me to display the dazzling battle skills I've honed at the SBC.
Okay, Chandelier isn't perfect into Dragonair, but... Actually, the only move we've got for it is Psychic, so...
I may have lost this battle, but you will be facing the fearsome Laban next. I expected nothing less from you. Would you like your Pokemon healed?
No, I'm good.
While I respect your decision, I urge you not to make things harder on yourself than necessary. Both of you may return to the venue. I will join you shortly. Let's go. Looks like I finally get to cut loose in a real battle for once. Bring it on. Did you drop your personality? Shut it, punk. I'll deal with you next. Get ready for a taste of who I used to be before Jacinth came along.
Okay, dragons. Makes sense, given her color scheme and posing. Or maybe it's flying types and not dragons. We can't know for sure just yet. Okay, it's dragons. What a time to swap away from the Pokemon that had his ice move, but I guess it's fine. Mega Dragalge. I am excited to see. Show me something cool, please. I like Dragalge. I want to like it even more. I'm not so sure. Not a fan of the mouth or the eyes. Everything else is fine.
Now that was one heated battle. Don't get smug though, kid. Next time I'm coming out on top. It's not over yet. I'll keep fighting till you give up and join the tournament. I don't care if you're some kind of battle master who doesn't need healing. I'll wear you down.
I like how she seems to be referencing the fact that I did not elect to be healed.
Hold on a sec. I just need to heal up my team. You hold on a sec. We were already planning on joining the tournament. You serious? Yeesh, maybe start with that next time. You're the ones who trapped us in this weird zone and wouldn't listen to a thing we said. It's a Jacinth zone. Oh well, I had a fun battle for the first time in a while, and Jacinth's getting what she wanted, so I guess I've got no complaints. Well, almost no complaints. To tell the truth, I wish I got to fight like this more. I used to be a fighter back in the day, the kind that only seeks out the strongest opponents. Yeah, I like settling fights with my Pokemon and my fists. Don't like it? Then don't mess with me. Anyway, 2 years ago, I got totally annihilated in battle by Jacinth, and I'm still paying for it. Now I've got to talk fancy and wear this crazy getup, all because I promised her I would. So I'll warn you again, watch out for Jacinth. If you lose to her, you might end up like me. Promotion match scheduling alert. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Garnet, rank C. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided.
Is it Jacinth? Wow, who could have seen that coming? At least her name's got a C in it.
You are to face Trainer Jacinth, rank C. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank B. Ha, talk about perfect timing. You really can't escape Jacinth if she's your opponent in your next promotion match. Hold up, I'll get rid of the Jacinth zone.
Jacynth Zone off. Don't forget, you're gonna need a challenger's ticket before you can have a promotion match. Later, I'll be waiting back at Hotel Rishisin. You know, Jacynth and Liban might be more alike than I would have first thought. Go to Hotel Rishisin when you're ready, Garnet. I'll meet you there.
I think I saw that I did not, in fact, have a ticket. Could have sworn I've been getting tickets as soon as possible after each match, but I guess last night I did kind of end in a hurry. And I see side missions, so we're gonna do those while waiting for night to fall.
Better watch out. There's a wild Emolga around here that keeps stealing people's food. It only goes after his favorite berries, but still, it's a huge nuisance. This Emolga's a fast little thing, too. No one's been able to catch it. But you're a big shot trainer in the Z-A Royale, right? Think you could battle this Emolga and scare some sense into it? I don't mind if you catch it or defeat it. I just want it to leave our food alone. Speaking of, Petra berries seem to be this Emolga's favorite. Here, I'll show you one. What? That puny pest pilfered my Petra berry. Chase after that Emolga, would you? You should be able to catch up to it using Rotoglide.
I don't know, that looks a little far for a Rotoglide.
Remember to Rotoglide. You'll need to if you're going to catch that Emolga.
Whoever is responsible for this, I wish to tell them that gliding does not gain you altitude, and yet this Emolga has been consistently gliding upwards.
Looks like that pesky Emolga was no match for you. And it left behind all my pecha berries, too. Things are finally coming up, Ermond. Can you let Emolga out of its ball? I'd like to get a good look at our little thief. I'll admit, you're one tough Emolga. It can't have been easy surviving in this city. I'm sure Emolga didn't think it was doing anything wrong. It was just gathering food. Pokemon and people aren't so different in that respect. We're all doing what we can to get by.
I already have all the male gibbles I need. I don't have all the alpha male gibbles I need. That almost got the gibble. I need to be careful here. Okay, are we in combat with anything other than gibble? We are. I don't know if this Numble is in combat with us, but it ain't anymore. Ah, dang it, the Crocodile joined. This is going to be difficult. Let's temporarily secure that thing in a ball. And then, again, temporarily secured in a ball. And now, the Gibble is the only thing in combat with us. So... now we have our Gibble. It's just a matter of how many throws it's going to take. Our chances are greater than 20%. So, it shouldn't take too many throws. But it's just a matter of how many throws it takes. And interestingly, this is the third Alpha Gibble I've gotten, and all three have been male. Only 2 throws, not bad. That means that I now need both female Gibbles and alpha female Gibbles. I have no use for non-shiny male Gibbles. Oh, time to get more fur-free trims, I see.
Well, hello. I'd like to ask you for yet another favor that'll help level up my Scyther's skills. This time, could you show us Psycho Cut? It's a move that cuts using the power of the mind. And no, I'm not kidding, that's a real move. The user wields their psychic power to form a blade that cuts exactly as they will it. Try having your Pokemon use Psycho Cut on the substitute doll right over there.
Well, that's something I can already do.
So that's what Psycho Cut looks like. Okay, Scyther, fix the image of that move in your mind and let loose. That's the stuff. If you keep that up, even the trickiest trims should be a cinch for you. Now that Scyther's learned all the cuts it needs, we can finally offer customers the full repertoire of gorgeous fur fruit trims. And it's entirely thanks to you. So keep bringing your fur fruit to us for the latest trims, okay? I know Scyther would love the chance to keep practicing its skills.
So yeah, the 3 trims we've just unlocked are the 3 that are geo-locked in Pokemon Go.
And now we officially have a way to get them in a box.
But the only furfus I have left to trim are not megas, alphas. And I don't want to bother with that right now. That said, could just catch 2 right in here. Quick look across the way for that furfru. It is not an alpha, nor is it shiny. Not appear to have any big Stunfisk in here either. But since we did get 2 more furfrus, let's get those last 2 trims. I suppose it makes sense that she set up shop right outside the wild zone where we can catch furfru. And that is every furfru trim obtained.
Hello, ma'am. Would you like a ride anywhere? It's actually my first day on the job and I haven't gotten a single passenger yet. I've practiced plenty, I know what I'm doing, but I'll be pretty nervous until I get used to things. So please, help me out here. Let me drive you somewhere. I promise I won't charge you anything. Tell me whenever you're ready to put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, just give me a second here. Something. I thought I heard an alpha or something, but looks like no. Not that I even need any alphas from this place anymore. Anyway, I have got all of the alpha Pokemon this wild zone can offer. I do not have all the shinies it can offer, but shinies don't sound different except for when you hear the sparkling.
Let's go to... Oh, I'm not sure I can find any of those. Could you maybe choose a different destination?
Hey, she can't find cafes. What about restaurants? Nope, can't find restaurants. Pokemon centers? Oh, you can find the Magenta's Pokemon Center. What about a plaza? Nope, can't find any of those. Major locations? Nope. Okay, so the Magenta Pokemon Center is the only place she knows how to find. Got it. How did you get hired?
Thank you so much. Gosh, my first ever fare. Even if I'm not charging you anything. All right then. Let's get going. I guess having only one destination makes this a one-of-a-kind cab, don't you think?
Yeah, though usually people hail a cab because they've got a specific place in mind for where they want to go, not because they want to go where the cab can take them.
Sorry if I sound flippant. I know I should be able to find more than one place without getting lost. Oh, you know the strawberry tarts at Cafe Pokémonomy? I love those. They're great. Oh, sorry. I guess I shouldn't just talk about myself and what I like, huh? It's sure gotten tough to drive through town with all these wild Pokemon everywhere, huh? I bet that makes you want to ask why I bothered becoming a taxi driver in the first place, right?
Probably safer inside a car than out.
Ah. Sorry, I missed a turn. We're going to have to circle back around now. Right, so I was explaining why I became a taxi driver. Ah! That's it, there. We've arrived at your destination, ma'am, the Magenta Pokemon Center. As promised, you don't owe me a thing.
I'll pay like normal, but please get better at this.
Really? But you don't have to. Well, if you insist, then that'll be 710 Pokédollars, please. Well, my first fare taught me a lot, like how far I've still got to go before I'm a true pro. I got lost on the streets, got lost in conversation, and I think I totally lost your trust by the end. But I do have one area where I'm still confident I can impress you, Pokemon battles. How about it?
I don't think you will impress me in the slightest, ma'am.
Please, you were my first ever fare. Now let me pay you back with a rewarding battle. Great, I'll show you that I'm not so hopeless at everything I do. Great, how am I supposed to show you that I've got any skills if I lose? Okay, it turns out the battle taught me how far I've still got to go as a trainer, too.
Yeah, Curbster, from what I could tell, Alpha Pokemon do start with 252 EVs. Every single Alpha Pokemon I looked at had 252 HP EVs, so yeah, makes sense.
Well, that doesn't mean it wasn't fun. I really enjoyed battling with you. I'm glad I've never given up on Pokemon battling. I'm not the best, but it still gives me confidence. And if I don't give up as a taxi driver, I bet I'll build up confidence over time there too. As long as, I don't lose my job or anything.
I hate to break it to you, but if you're a taxi driver who can only find one place, and even that you miss turns for, I don't think your job's gonna stick around very long.
Thank you again for being my first ever fare, and for the great battle today.
So, we started here-ish. She took me here and missed a turn along the way. How? It is a straight line. Seems like the Rust Syndicate has a mole.
Who dug this big hole right in the middle of our garden? Hey, I know you. You're part of that Team MZ. Listen, Mr. Corbeau really doesn't like his garden being messed up. So if you don't want to take the blame, you'd better go find out who did this. The culprit must have dug in other places too. Follow the trail of holes to find him.
Apparently whoever's digging these holes also digs through concrete. Mole indeed. And we're not allowed to catch this one.
Hey, Team MZ Grunt, you better have found the one who made those holes. A Pokemon, eh? Well, it's still got to answer for its crimes against our garden. I'm taking it to the office. And you're coming too, Team MZ Grunt.
I'm not a grunt. I'm an admin at worst. Just because you're a Rust Syndicate grunt doesn't mean that I gotta be a grunt. You know what? Ain't no rule says I can't look for big things in here on the way. Froakie not big. Not seeing any big boys. That is a big Metachan, and there's also a blue Florges for free. Ooh, nice. Love the easy catch. Is that male or female? It's male, I need that. Okay, we've got combat with these boys. Oh, never mind, they're leaving. We don't appear to have anything else on our case, which means we might be able to get away with just knocking this Metachan out and then doing reloads until we get it. We might not need to, though. That's 2 arrows we got. We might be able to get to 3 arrows without even... Never mind. No need. So I am now done getting alphas of that entire line.
Doesn't matter if you're a Pokemon or a person. If you cause trouble, you gotta make things right. So go on then, you better make this garden look good as new.
I half expected it to just escape.
Hey, not bad. Looks even better than before. You've got gusto, I'll give you that. I'm going to let you join the Rust Syndicate as one of my underlings. That should keep you out of trouble. But first, we need to teach you a steel or poison type move. It wouldn't do to have a Rust Syndicate member without our trademark. Let's go find you a TM with Poison Jab. This isn't a negotiation. You gotta learn that move, see? I think that's it. Yep, that is it for side missions for now. Which means I need it to be nighttime. And then I need to go beat people up.
I don't like when the battle zones incorporate large rooftop sections. Makes them feel a little bit more cramped than I want them to. Land hits with ground type moves. Oh, that's not going to happen against that Cypher. Oh, with my Pyrogon, I don't have ground type moves. Dude tried to detect a little too early. Knock out opponents with fire type moves. Okay, dude's facing the other way. Oh, the Cypher's stuck. Super effective poison type moves. I don't even have any poison type moves. I feel like Earth Power should be big. Sneak up and start with grass, you say. I don't have any grass moves on me. But I can get one. And we've already got plenty of Psychic on this team, so let's swap Psychic for Shadow Ball. That kid's going to turn around before we get somewhere more hidden. No, he's not. He's going that way. Excellent. Thank you, kid, for going the wrong way to be safe. Now let me target your stupid rabbit. Kid couldn't see over the bench. And now we need KOs with fire moves, right? Do we have anyone on us, like actually on us, who learns poison moves? Acid Armor can't get KOs or be super effective, so not Chandelure. I mean, I could just bring Victory Bell back out. But sometimes it's more fun to work with what you've got in your party. Was kind of hoping Gallade would have the ability to learn Poison Jab, but guess not. But they need to be super effective poison moves. Gardevoir could go in the box for now. Excuse me. Well, that ain't gonna take any super effective poison. I'll take some free revives. Super effective moves. When we're one-shotting everything, that actually isn't as easy as it could be. Well, thankfully I don't need to sneak up for these. I used the wrong move because I'm still having a big stab on right. Well, there's a target for a super effective poison move. Again, at least we don't need to sneak up to these. That, on the other hand, is not a target for a super effective poison. But that is. Nice miss with the play rough.
sure I'll want your prize medals. So now we do need sneaky starts. And how do we get to the roof? From over there. Okay. Okay, doing this Meowstic turned around. Guess he's a Meowstic fan. Oh, hey, it's my friend Malamar. Should have used Leech Life. One more super effective and one more sneaky start, and we're done with the missions we've got right now. Well, that's unfortunate. Glad we got such a lucrative mission. Poison opposing Pokemon. That's not going to be easy considering I have a habit of one-shotting them. There's a screw there. Oh, hey. I just got a thing saying reconnection successful. Are we back? Oh boy, I hope we're back and stay back. Hang on, I'm just reconnecting my laptop to Wi-Fi and getting it off of the mobile hotspot. And making so that I can see the stream preview, so that I can keep tabs on whether things are going wrong again. But I think we might be good. Alright, we appear to be okay. I'm glad that was a short outage. I don't like that it was an outage to begin with, but here we are. Ah, now I see how they handled Sound Canyon
again, they just made it move super slow. I think this is the first time we've seen a rando in the CA Royale Mega Evolve. So, the only thing we are using our tickets for now is to get more tokens for money. Poisoning a Pokemon, which is something that isn't exactly easy to do even if I were to revive that Victory Bell, is worth less than just picking up 4 little medals on the floor. I would care for some prize medals. We don't need to be sneaky right now. If I can get one more win, we can test to see whether or not it is a plus 0.5 multiplier for every 5 trainers we beat. But why are there no trainers? There's a trainer. Let's revive Chandelure so that it's getting XP here. Choosing to have a Heracross swords dance in front of a Chandelure is a bold choice. Dang it, I needed to do one more sneak. One more sneak gets us a pretty good pile of medals. So I need to find someone upon whom to sneak up. I spy a scissor. Barely got that in time. Where is the Aggron? I was told there would be an Aggron. And I dare say that is the last battle we're really going to be able to get in here. No way I could have gotten back up to the to the rooftops in time. Oh, still only times 2.0 for 18, even though it was times 2.0 for getting 10. Do we have to beat 20 in order to have it go to times 2.5? For a moment, that Absol and Furfrou being on top of each other like that made me think that there was some kind of crazy new Furfrou trim going on over there. But no, it's just an Absol superimposed over a Furfrou. Feel like how have I forgotten her name already? Jacinthe. I feel like Jacinthe is going to be a fairy type user. Really gives fairy vibes, you know? All the purple and pink, the capricious appearing and doing whatever she wants type of thing. Yeah. Giving me fairy vibes. Nice, you got yourself a challenger's ticket. Let's head in then. Ready to battle, huh? Okay, gotta get back into work mode. Would you permit me to take your photo for the tournament bracket? Let me get changed. Not really. I urge you to hurry. Lady Jacinthe is waiting with great impatience. Also the fact that Jacinthe beat this dragon-type user, and that's how she got things. got her in her employ, I suppose. So yeah, I'm thinking fairies, so we are getting a second poison move.
I'm good to go too. All right, I will now take your photo.
Can I try a few before saying yes?
Say cheese.
Can I retake that?
Perfect.
I guess we're just stuck with it forever.
Kindly follow me to the venue. Lady Jacinthe is waiting for you. Finally, we've been waiting here forever for you, Garnet. After you left, we figured the tourney was off, but when we tried to leave, we got trapped in this weird Jacinthe zone thing. Dear friends and honored guests, I thank you for your patience. I am delighted to announce that my tournament, organized by me and in my honor, has recovered its missing pieces. Now, have a look at the tournament bracket.
Wow, we're getting paired up against Canary again. I mean, at least we're not going up against Gwyn again, but then again, watch Gwyn win her way through her bracket so that we do end up getting paired up against her. So we end up having fought Canary and Gwyn 3 times each during the course of this story.
As you can see, I am the Ultra Deluxe Top Seed, a fitting position for your humble hostess, no?
I appreciate the Lux Ball trophy. I want it. And part of me wants to throw it at a shiny Pokemon.
She really planned this whole thing to cater to herself as much as possible, huh? For round 1, we have Canary facing off against Garnet. Once you are ready, please speak to Levon on the court. Now then, my dear friends, let Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe commence. Well, this is Jacinthe's tournament, so I guess we've got to do this, even if it seems absurd.
Okay, so Canary does not use Electros first. I don't remember what she does use first. Is it like Honey Molga? I don't even remember what else she has besides the Electros. Let's just use Chandelure.
Your first opponent will be Canary. Are you ready to start the battle? Without further ado, let the battle between Canary and Garnet begin. I'm just here to show all my adoring Canetics how cool and strong I am. This time I know I'm gonna win.
I think I said Canetics. It should have been Canatics. Heliolisk. Gallade would have been the right choice.
Enough playing around. Electros, let's crank up the voltage with Mega Evolution.
Was kind of hoping to do this with no feints. Mostly out of hopes that we would be offered heals and I could deny them again.
You thrashed my whole team, even Electros, again?
Wow, way to say the same thing that you said the last time I defeated you, which was the second time I defeated you. You should have said something other than again. Maybe a third time. Oh no, she's saying more gamer words on my stream.
I lost. Again? Me? But I'm Canary. Thank you both for that spectacular battle, Canary and Garnet. I am all excitement and anticipation to see how the rest of the battles play out.
Okay, so Ivor won his battle. Makes sense. Fighting types against steel types. The ghost types beat the ground types. And would you look at that? The poison types beat the whatever the hell it is that Urbane does.
Dear friends and honored guests, we've made it to the end of round 1. The trainers who qualified for the next round are Garnet, Ivor, Corbo, and Gwyn. For round 2, we have Ivor facing off against Garnet. Once you are ready, please speak to Laban on the court. Your next opponent will be Ivor. Shall we begin the battle? Without further ado, let the battle between Ivor and Garnet begin.
Quick word, please, Garnet. I feel you should know that Laban here was the reason I started my strict training regimen. She beat me in a fight when we were children, and after that on second thought, never mind all that. I should focus on our match. Let's have a fair fight, yes?
I've noticed that when I have to go into quiet mode, like I am now, a couple of the voices that I've given to some of the NPCs end up sounding a little bit more similar than I would think. Like, Ivor and Vinny end up sounding similar. Urbane and Vita end up sounding more similar than I would like. It's actually kind of interesting how similar certain characters end up sounding when I have to be in quiet mode. Because when I'm in quiet mode, I can't put the power that some voices require into my voice. Well, so much for her. I do love Mega Phalanx.
Defeat? How incredibly unjust. Your power was too great for my justice to crush. Now that I am stronger, I thought I could defeat Laban and thus heal from my past trauma. But it seems I still have more training to do. On the plus side, though, that means I have room to grow. I have high hopes for my future self. I wish you all the best in your upcoming battles, Garnet.
So yeah, the two trainers we have confirmation that Laban has defeated are Ivor, a guy who uses only fighting types, and Laban. Wait. Did I say Laban? Jacinth. Jacinth has defeated... no. Ivor was saying that Laban defeated him. Never mind. I was thinking that that was more proof that Jacintha was fairy type, because beating fighting types and beating dragon types is a thing fairies do, but whatever.
Another outstanding battle. Thank you for that performance, Garnet and Ivor. I do hope the remaining battle for this round will be equally enjoyable to watch. Dear friends and honored guests, we have arrived at the end of round 2.
Okay, at least they're not making us fight Gwyn a third time. They're making us fight Corbeau a second time.
The winning trainers this round were Corbeau and Garnet, which naturally means they will be our competitors in round 3. Once you are ready, please speak to Laban on the court.
Why call it round 3? You could call this the semifinals. So he's using poison types, which means Gardevoir is not in the greatest of positions, but she can still do okay against him. I'll save her for the Scolipede, maybe. Let's open with Chandelure. So I'm up against you. This is quite the venue. It's the perfect place to repay you for the defeat you handed me the other day. I think I'd enjoy that.
Boss, just remember your training with me. You'll be fine.
That idiot. I need to teach him to keep his mouth shut. But, well, me and my crew have gotten stronger. Scolipede and the rest are ready to go. Now then, let's have some fun. I said I would save her for Scolipede, but I misspoke. You're our last chance, Scolipede, but this is where the fun starts. Is it? I have 4 Pokemon that have stab moves super effective against this thing. I don't think he stands much of a chance. We'll have Protect for one of them. He's not going to have Protect for all of them. You and your Pokemon sure are entertaining, I'll give you that. Blast. Still not good enough, eh? Not even after I roped Philippe in to help me train up, embarrassed as I am to admit it. Still, battles with you are a good time. Swing by our office again if you want to have some fun.
I caught every moment of your battle from my VIP courtside seat. Thank you for your truly spectacular performance, Garnet and Corbeau. The trainer who has fought all the way to the top of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe is my personal favorite, Garnet. In your next battle, you will be facing off against none other than your gracious host, me.
100% she's using fairy types. 100%.
time has come for you and I to battle, my dear Garnet. Time and again I was delayed in bringing Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe to fruition. In the end, I had to resort to wielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Now here we are, about to begin the final round. May it live up to, nay, exceed, the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with spectacular... Oh, hi, Zygarde. What's with that Pokemon? How did it even get in here? Gah, more trouble? I don't know what's going on, but I can't afford to let anything else go wrong.
Here's Zygarde's wish. Is that man a fan of Garnet's, perhaps? It can't be. He's alive? The leader of Team Flare, who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Lysander.
Wait, the guy who used that ultimate weapon 5 years ago? Dang, that's a shocking turn of events. I don't care. I want to go home.
Oh, what? No way. That's Lysander. That's Lysander over there, isn't it?
Can it, Philippe? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me.
Zygarde showed itself in order to face you in battle, Garnet. Its wish is that you two face each other in earnest and forge a strong bond in doing so. The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. Without such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumiose from crisis.
I don't know whether to throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinthe back. How marvelous! I admire the fierce determination that drove you to interrupt our battle to demand your own, my dear. Alors, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Garnet. So believe me when I say I can sympathize with this dear Pokemon 1000%. And that entrance, what could be more splendid than a surprise appearance by a special guest? You are Lysander, yes? Naturally, I recognize your visage. You are quite the celebrity in Kalos, after all. I will ask the hotel staff to come by with more hors d'oeuvres.
It doesn't matter who I was. I remember none of it. I am here only to say that I wish for Zygarde and Garnet to battle. So Lysander got him some amnesia, huh? Is he going to eventually open his left eye and remember everything?
Yes, of course, by all means. Liban, would you handle this?
Yes, you have to add Zygarde to the roster.
Garnet, your next opponent will be this mysterious Pokemon, Zygarde.
Well, if my next opponent is this mysterious Pokemon Zygarde... Oh, look, it's getting more cells. Some are flatter than others. Zygarde's body is composed of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells that gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities, or so I have heard. That is Zygarde's 50% form, which really shouldn't have an E on it because it's not a letter type. It is a creature that is taking a shape, which is form with no extra E. It's just FORM if it's taking a shape. A shape form doesn't have an E in it, except in the word shape.
that's one way to stop a crunch. Ice Punch having such a short cooldown. It's really helping in this battle. So we're not getting 100% Zygarde. Okay, bye.
As best I could tell, Zygarde seemed pleased. Now you've seen Zygarde in its 50% form, but not yet in its ultimate one, Zygarde Complete. I will collect the remaining Zygarde cells as Zygarde has commanded me. You must focus on becoming a Pokemon trainer mighty enough to fight at Zygarde's side. Denizens of Lumiose, please listen. The time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer.
Allure, my dear Garnet. To emerge victorious from a battle against a surprise challenger, you truly are exceptional. And now it is time for the undeniably incredible Garnet and the exceedingly incredible host of this terrific tournament to begin the final round. But this is not merely the final battle, it is also our promotion match. I hope that all of you gathered here are ready to witness the riveting resolution of today's event. Alors, at long last, we get to battle one another, Garnet.
Actually, I need a minute.
You are under the impression that you can escape from my Jacynth zones. You are mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not trying to escape from your Jacynth zones. I'm just remembering that you 100% use fairy types. No question.
In fact... I feel like
Galliot has to learn a steel move somewhere, right? Nope. Oh well. And I guess this is why they're making me wait so long for Beldum. If I had a Metagross for this obvious fairy type lady, then I would be able to Metagross right through her fairies.
What a tournament it has been. So eventful, one might think it had been going on for years. Now here we are, after so many twists and turns, at the conclusion of this momentous event. How glad I am to have entered the Z-A Royale. It has allowed me to cross paths with some of the greatest trainers in Lumiose, including yourself.
Thank you very much.
Once I reach rank A, I will make it my mission to bring happiness to the people of Lumiose. To do so, I will make each and every one of them into the strongest trainer they can be, for that is my duty as an influential socialite. Let us begin our promotion match and the conclusion of Le Super Tournoi de Jacynth. May it be a battle worthy of the occasion.
When a character is rendered in 3D, having their mouth be as triangular as this just looks off. There should be more of a curve to the lower lip. look at that, it's a fairy. And yeah, this music is pretty nice. I'm a fan. Hey, would you look at that? It's a fairy. Excuse me, ma'am, that's not a fairy. What are you doing? Would you look at that? It's a fairy. Mega Clefable?
It is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Clefable.
I'm kind of tired of them giving Mega Evolutions to Kanto Pokemon, if I'm being honest. Even if it's new. Why is its head a boob? I wonder, is it fairy flying? Okay. If seen from directly in front, Mega Clefable looks like its head is a boob. Like the nipple from a baby's bottle, which looks very wrong. Seen from the side, you can at least see the little curl of its hair tuft, and it doesn't look quite so much like a boob.
Magnifique! What a fine display by both you and your Pokemon.
So, Mega Clefable, I'm not sure what to think about it other than I do not like to see it from the front because its head looks like a boob. Only one more rank to go until I get my wish granted.
A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory, as well as your promotion. Have a look at our audience. Everyone looks so very pleased.
And if they don't clap, you're probably going to do horrible things to them.
I dare say we managed to convey to them the joy that comes when trainers and Pokemon with a deep bond battle side by side. Please continue your efforts to protect the city of Lumios. Naturally, I will help however I can. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this Super Deluxe TM.
Ooh, play rough as a TM, not bad.
And finally, let us end this sensational soiree with a special fist bump, as a gesture of goodwill. Now then, let us give another heartfelt round of applause to Garnet. Wow, Garnet, I can't believe you won Jacinth's tournament and your promotion match. So you're rank B now. I'm still rank C, but I'll catch up to you in my promotion match tomorrow. And how better to celebrate than with my signature croissant curry? Let's eat. I thought we might all get to eat at that ritzy party, but oh well, maybe next time. Having the same meal as always doesn't feel very celebratory, but I suppose I could have a bite. If finally coming around to appreciating the delights of croissant curry, Naveen?
No, but it'd be rude of me to refrain from eating when we're celebrating.
Again, Naveen, please, don't compromise for this. Curry is not supposed to be congealed like this. Curry is not a gelatin. It is a stew. Its delights are and will remain lost on me.
Anyway, heck of a tournament, wasn't it? I can't believe even Zygarde showed. Who's Zygarde? It's a legendary Pokemon and a total enigma. It must have been on its tail. For some reason, it seems to have taken a shine to Garnet. Oh, so that's the Pokemon we saw after we calmed down that Mega Barbaracle? So it's kind of strange, but it really likes you for some reason? Sounds like Jacinth.
Yeah, they got different vibes.
We should probably ask AZ about Zygarde. He might know more. Actually, has anyone seen Floette? She usually hangs out when we're celebrating. I saw her head up to the roof with AZ earlier. Oh, okay. Well, let's dig in while the dinner's still hot, flaky, and saucy.
It's not saucy, it's congealed.
Ange, you were meant to be a guardian of the city, towering over her and watching her always. A 3,000-year-old desire, once foolishly held. A 3,000-year-old mistake so very foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floette. Now these bright young lives must pay my remaining debts, or Lumios's future will be lost.
Kind of wish they would have given me an opportunity to change clothes between that final battle and this so that I wouldn't have to sleep in those.
Lumios trembles.
What do you mean, AZ?
Prism Tower. The unease spilling from it can now be felt even at this distance.
Then we gotta do something about it.
Not yet. The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette.
I thought that Mega Evolution could only be achieved by Pokemon who couldn't evolve further. Why Mega Floette and not Mega Florges?
We will need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we're to put this situation to rights.
Wait, Mega Floette? Wow. Guess I've got to make it to the top rank of the Z-A Royale and prove I'm the strongest then.
Yeah, sure, says the guy who was eliminated in the first round of that last tournament when I am also in the Z-A Royale and I won that last tournament. Yeah, I don't think you've got what it takes, Urbane.
Yes, if you can prove that you are the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength.
I know, Floette. I know. You said last night you're still rank C, right, Urbane?
When did you get to rank C?
That's right. Then the strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be Garnet.
I almost called myself a Mega Evolution. That is not what I am.
Hey, have a little faith. I'm not the leader of Team MZ for nothing.
As far as I can tell, yes, you are.
Just watch. I'll catch up to, no, blow right past Garnet in the rankings. And I won't stop there. I'll fix this whole mess. I'll help so many people in Pokemon at once. That's the spirit. It wouldn't be fair to just leave everything up to Garnet.
Oh, I hope they don't pull an ooh, Urbane is your promotion match to get to rank A. Give me someone new that I haven't seen before.
I'll be pulling for you too, Urbane. Good luck climbing the ranks. Oh, hang on. I got a message from Vinny. He says I should come meet him at Quasartico. Wonder what's up. He asked for you to come too, Garnet. Oh boy, more wild zones. And more side missions, but I'm not going to be staying up as late tonight as I did last night. So we're just going to look at what Pokemon we can get in the wild zones, and then we are going to call it a stream. Hey look, Drampaw's finally available. We can finally get the Mega Drampaw that I have had a stone for since they started freaking selling stones. They gave us the Dramponite, whatever, the Dramponite. They gave us that way too early. Hello, Alpha Salamence. Are you a fixed spawn, or am I lucky? Did I say Mega Salamence? Alpha. Alpha Salamence. Yeah, no way this is going to end up getting to more than one error. Maybe when KO'd it'll give us a second. Okay, we got a second arrow, so 20% or better chance to catch this. Oh, we hit it first try. Love to see it. We've got some bagons. Or some bagons. Because it's baby dragon. Since these guys spawn in multiples and they're not big, I don't feel too much of a need to do the whole save before trying catching them thing. I see scaffolding over there. Please, game. Please put some Beldums near the metal stuff. Have I never been over here before? Also, apparently I could have saved myself a friendship evo. Lopunny, but I might as well throw the ball. If it catches, it catches, but in this case it didn't. Okay, so we can leave the wild zone to get on the scaffolding to climb up and re-enter the wild zone, I suppose.
Okay, so this scaffolding was here before, and I've already done things on it, judging by the fact that there are no items on it. So we've got some Swablues and Altaria. I don't have any normal-sized Altaria, so with that, I will at least deign to throw a ball at. Okay, so here's where we find extra Finnegans. I don't have more than one Fennekin, so... might as well try and make sure I can get it. Even though this is probably a guaranteed spawn. But then again, the Chespins aren't guaranteed. The Froakie is, but the Chespins aren't. So who knows if the Fennekin is. Dang, my game just keeps on crashing. There we go. So there's a TM over there I do want. Unfamiliar prize, but I guess it's the Swablues and Bagans. So if I want to get that TM, it looks as though we're going to have to take a far jump from here, I suppose. I don't see anywhere else to get it from. Made it. Alright, that's all we can get from here right now. But going back up lets us get one more item. And we're still missing whatever that is. Probably a nighttime spawn. Is that Noivern? No, because it would be closer to Noibat if it was. They put these things here in Pokédex order. So that's probably a nocturnal spawn. Alright, so this item over here is there. The Alpha Salamence is back, so that is a fixed spawn. Good to know. I'm not going to bother with getting any more Bagans then. Not right now. Not when I have to go through a Salamence for them. Did I say Mega Salamence again? Alpha. Maybe I didn't say Mega Salamence, but I felt like I said it. Well, we can now get what was once the strongest Mega Evolution, but what in this game probably isn't going to be quite as impressive, considering it doesn't have its ability, which is kind of what made it. Ooh, there's Eevees in here too. Finally, I have regular access to Eevees. Dang, why does my game crash so much? We're at 2 arrows, so there's at least a 20% chance of catching this. We are now at 3 failures. There we go. I already have some Eevees. I don't feel a particularly strong need to save before grabbing that one. Eevees we can just let happen when they happen. Not a huge fan of there being Autono here, but I guess they're decent for XP. We got more dog spawns in a smaller area than the previous place we could get Furfur, so that would at least be nice for trying to get alpha Furfurs. Lion, just give up and use your flamethrower. Oh, I was kind of hoping that there would be more fixed alphas here. Hang on a sec. Screensaver on my laptop turned on and decided that this, of all times, was going to be one of the ones where it needs me to manually input my password to close it. That is the second time I have used Energy Ball instead of Flamethrower. There being more dog spawns here does mean that it'll be easier to get the 10 alphas that I need for my alpha decks. I thought I was hearing cries that didn't sound like they belonged to Pokemon that I'd seen in this wild zone. That's because there's Patrats right there. Is this like the only wild zone that doesn't have any fixed alphas? Because we have not seen any alphas in here. It's going to fall soon anyway. Might as well have it happen on my terms. And I'm pretty sure the Clefairies in that wild zone can only be found at night, because that's a pretty Clefairy thing to do. Wonder where the Drampa is. And it looks like at least some of the Brambles might have come back. That is an alpha right there. Clefable, which isn't even mentioned in this zone's Pokemon list, which means that has to be a fixed alpha. That has just saved me a friendship evolution. Oh, that's not Clefable, that's Clefairy. Well, whatever. Could still be a fixed alpha. The Alpha Clefairy. Still need an Alpha Cleffa. I said get him ball. There are no roofs to get on here unless... No, there's no way to get onto that gazebo now that there's wild zone holograms all around. Sorry for food, but I always got all the standard size ones I need. felt like burning those brambles just to be absolutely certain that they do not respawn. Well, okay, these definitely respawned. I don't like when obstacles respawn. I want them to stay gone. Alright, so we still haven't seen a Drampa there, so maybe it's just a rare spawn? And what about here? What is the thing here? Well, it's not that Salamence. It's not those Baggins. That means I still don't have access to freaking Beldum. Why are you like this game? I need Beldum. Wait, it's between Altaria and Swablu, so it's not in Pokédex order. Well, then I have no idea what it could be. I see a big Kakuna, but I do not need a big Kakuna. I believe I hear things that I have not been hearing up here before. Ah, it is Noivern. Okay, here's the plan. We bust out the Ampharos. And we Thunderbolt this Noibat. And D-Gleam again. I wonder if Drampa is going to be a weather spawn. That would be kind of lame if there were weather spawns inside wild zones. But then again, I'm pretty sure you couldn't get Drampa except during fog in Galar. And I have seen that fog is a weather condition in this game. And therefore it is entirely possible that it'll be a fog-only spawn. I don't believe that Drampa will be exclusive tonight, though, so we can probably scratch that off the possibilities list. It has now taken us more tries to get this Noivern than it did to get the Alpha Salamence. There we go. Alright, so that's that wild zone completed. So either that was not a fixed Alpha Clefairy, or it just hasn't respawned yet.
which means there may indeed be no fixed alphas in this wild zone. But I don't think that Drampa will be a nighttime spawn, so let's change this to daytime. Nope. Lumio's tower is now even more covered. Or Prism Tower, I'm sorry. There's the Grandfather. That's what Grandpa's short for, right? Grandfather. Oh, there he is. Or there she is. That's a Grandma game. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be an instant kill. So I'll have to try again to get a Grandpa later. But at least now we've seen it spawn. Why didn't it spawn the first time I came here? Probably just rare, I guess. Yeah, it's not cloudy, so it is not a weather spawn. At least there's that. And once again, we have 0 alphas in here. So yeah, our very first alphaless wild area. Well, no, it's not. Area 1 also doesn't have any fixed alphas. 2's got the Staryu and or Magikarp. 3 has the Litleo and the Fletchinder. Or the Fletchling, rather. 4 has a Spinarak. 5 has the Whirlipede and the Bellsprout. 6 has the Houndoom and the Binacle and the Pikachu. 7 has a Fletchinder. 8 has the Krokorok and the Camerupt. Though the Camerupt wasn't there at first, it started showing up later. 9 has the Meowstic. 10 has Arbok and Sharpedo. 11 has Clawitzer and Slowbro. 12 has Abomasnow and Avalugg. 13 has Trevenant and Weepinbell during the day. 14 has Excadrill. 15 has Gourgeist and Beedrill, as well as potentially Haunter at night. Beedrill leaves at night. 16 has Ampharos. 17 has Pyroar. Specifically male Pyroar. 18 has got Salamence. And 19's got nothing. So yeah, 1 and 19 are the only ones so far to not have any fixed alphas. That feels weird. But as much as I would like to keep on playing tonight, I am going to keep on playing tonight, but I just can't keep streaming tonight. So yeah, I'm going to call this a stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all that. I will be back tomorrow
at the usual time, the afternoon for me. Before that, though, let's claim some research. Okay, now I will be back at the usual time tomorrow for more of this. But then there will be a second stream tomorrow that is not this game, because tomorrow afternoon at 5 p.m. my time, our next festival starts in Monster Hunter Wilds. So yeah, we'll have an after dinner stream featuring a couple hours of Monster Hunter Wilds play. So yeah, Pokemon and Monster Hunter, 2 monster hunting games of a sort tomorrow. See you then, friends.